Chat, how's it going? Okay, here we go. Welcome to Steam, everyone. How's it going? Yo, hello. Morning Rise, Nikon, Koala, Cetabyte, Todd, Reno, Sophie, Duck. Oh, Sophie here again, hello. Why does the challenge reset tomorrow? It always resets at the same day and the same time. What do you mean? For EU, it's always on Tuesday. I think for NA, it's like Monday evening or something. This ain't Skyrim. Hello, Tahoe. I'm not sure what it's about the channel shift, but if the channel shift resets, then make sure you don't complete it because season starts on Friday, so you want to have the channel shift ready then. The bad weekend. Are you hungover or something or what? What is going on? Anyway, for those who were here yesterday, we had this race to Nightmare difficulty. It was really fun. And I wanted to go through it a little bit and kind of like learn a few things. Also want to like watch Chronix and Condis and Karn and stuff like doing the race and see how they performed. So I need to watch their VODs. So that's mostly what I'm gonna do, since I don't really have much to like play right now besides like a bit of T3. We're gonna do a bit of T3 later to see like a season start practice. Season flu. Oh, hope we're gonna be fine, Sophie. Good luck, Todd. Monday is the best day of the week. Yeah, I agree, for sure. Who won? It was really close, actually, between Condis and me. I was like 2 or 3 minutes behind Condis. Actually, I wanted to check how much time did I lose from the world boss. I think I went to world boss at like level 33 or something. Let me try to find it. Ah, here. So how much time did I lose on the world boss? That is a big question that I wanted to see now. So we finished this run, kind of, and then we went to the world boss. So this is at 1 hour 43 and 38. 1 hour 43 and 40 seconds. So this is 1, 2, 3 minutes to go back. Yeah, it's exactly 3 minutes. And I was exactly 3 minutes behind Condis in the end. Damn it. So it's been like a really like, you know, head-to-head race for a curator kill. Because he finished around 3 minutes before me. I should not have gone to the world boss, man. I just wasted like 3 minutes there. I figured it would be unlikely to have success, but I was like, okay, if I get this, I will like easy win. But there was no one there at the world boss, so it was just a waste. I can actually see the time here, so 129. 1, 2, 3, and then we were back in, yeah, so I had to do a bit of respecking, so it was like 3.5 minutes until we started the next run, almost. Damn it. Let me see Condis's run, like what was his timer when he finished? I was actually streaming right now. Here. Dude, he did an 11.5-hour stream? What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, what is he doing? When is he? Was this the race? This was the race. He has a timer. Ah, yeah, right, okay. Scourge of the Land. He's doing a green labyrinth for like renown and stuff. Okay. I wanna see his curator fight. So, okay, he entered the cathedral. When did he enter the cathedral exactly? World boss gives sockets, right? Yes, but we didn't allow sockets. We only allowed to craft gems, but not add sockets. Okay, so he ended at 2 hours, 6 minutes, 10 seconds. Let me see, when did I think it was like 2 hours, 8 minutes. I was actually faster in the cathedral. Oh man, I also walked up there, and then I walked down again to like change the word here. Okay. So I entered almost 3 minutes behind him. Now, how long did it take? Alright, 2 hours, 23. So I took 14 minutes for the cathedral. Right? Yeah, I took 40 minutes. How long did he take? Exclamation mark Condis. I guess we can do a... Did you do any public events or leveling yesterday? Because it gave a lot of XP. I did not actually. Like, I saw some people trying to speedrun with events and whispers, but they're not competitive with domain tunnels. Domain tunnels is just better. Like, I'm not sure by how much, but I tried it briefly on my first test run a little bit, and it seems like if you're just running through domain tunnels, in like, you know, in the early levels, you can do like one run for domain tunnels, you get like a level each or so in like a minute or two. And then later it slows down to like half a level each run, and then, you know, at this point it's like maybe a third of a level or so per domain tunnels, or maybe even still up to half a level. He's actually surprisingly tanky. He has this obedience. He's actually very tanky. Like, he's getting slapped by the big dude, he's like tanking all these guys together. Yeah, Connors looks very tanky here. Like, when I did my test run on my Necro, I think I went in at level 40 and I got fucking slapped, man. Hello, Kispus. What will be the meta in D3 season 30, 2 and 3 man setup? Yeah, it's hard to predict which is like the exact setup, but there's like a few candidates basically. 2-man, it seems like Natalia has a really good shot. But I mean, there's also stuff like Bazooka Wizard or so, maybe. And 3-man, yeah, there might be either double support setup with like the typical 4-man party with... sorry. Double DPS setup with the typical 4-man party, -1 support. Or it might be a double support setup with like Natalia or Meteor again. So this is like my expectation now. You can read the guides on Max, or we have the meta section for the group stuff. Command is wrong. What do you mean? What the fuck? Okay. Which class are we playing? D3 season 30? I'm thinking about starting a DH. DH is like extremely good at speed farming, has a really good starting set and everything, so you're gonna get up on like off the ground basically really quickly, and you have like really fast farming. On the other hand, I mean, farming doesn't matter all that much, I guess, because you don't need any paragons to do 150 in season 30. So it's basically just get a bunch of gear, get a bunch of augments, and go. So it will actually be like a very, very short race. You just need to unlock the altar. Actually, I might actually not unlock the full altar for the 150 push, I just realized. We don't really need the full altar, right? You're gonna get the shrines. You're gonna get the Triune rings. I have to see actually about the altar, what you're gonna get. Can't find anything on Maxwell for group play. It's called meta. Here. Actually has a button in the main menu here. This has a lot of the group stuff. Also we have the tier list here, trash killer, boss killer, etc. How far did I get in AOZ? I cleared 20 on the rock with a TOB 50, and I cleared a 20 on the barb with a TOB 0. Will Fancy Barb be good in season 30? Pretty much everything will be good these days. Like, some builds are still better than others, but they have balanced out the builds quite a lot. But yeah, Frenzy's alright. Will I start Necro and change at 18, saving the cash? Yeah, most likely. I mean, doing the save the cash strat is... Actually, let me check. Where's Kaleka's planner? Let me see. I mean, this race is gonna be extremely short, and maybe I just don't need to unlock everything. So we take this. We take this. Oh wait, yes, this is 30, okay. We take this. We take this. We don't really care about risks on crit, I guess. So we probably want the pools. Probably want the damage. And then we probably want this, 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 this. I guess we go to cut out legendaries actually. Although if you farm visions mostly, we're probably gonna go cut out legendaries. It's probably better than 5 dodge. Just to get better gear fast. We definitely need the progress orb. That means we get the 21 rings. So for this we need 3 primals already, right? So it's relatively unlikely I will actually get the double primals unlocked in time. Maybe I will. But it won't help me much. Okay, what else is there? Ancient Hellfire Amulet, 4 total set dungeon pages, warrior class, Ancient Puzzle Ring, Best Place Forgotten Souls, Splash Shards. I mean, everything is like super easy to be honest. Besides the Staff of Hurting. The Staff of Hurting is the only thing that needs a bit of time. But you can just like ignore the double primers and ignore the Staff of Hurting. So we take all of the damage stuff, and the damage reduction, all this. Then we're at 21. Let's do this as well. And we don't care about the double bounty caches, really. I mean, you will need a Ring of Warrior Grandeur, but we don't have to wear it. We don't care about the DBs. I kind of care about the auto orbs, I guess. Don't care. Oh, there's double DB and auto DB. Okay, we don't care about either of this. And auto pickup and salvage. I mean, this would be nice. This would probably be like the next thing to do here. And then we had the Whisper of Atonement. Yeah, so I think we have to save the cash. It's just like 3 extra damage and stuff. It's just a question, okay, like if I use the cash, I can level around half an hour faster or so. But I will be a bit weaker, basically, because all the stuff here doesn't really take any time. Like, this is just a bunch of mats, a bunch of souls, a bunch of DBs. Like, nothing here actually takes time out of my grind. I just lose a bit of mats. But I get like 5% damage here, 5% damage there, etc. Yeah, everything on 15, like 5% melee damage reduction, 5% melee damage, 5% damage. So there's like already like +1 tier in damage. Like, how long realistically will it take me to like grind gear to get like +1 tier? And the answer is, I'm probably better off just sacrificing the cash. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice it. So also allows me to get all of the potion powers I want. Then we can decide, do we skip the Staff of Hurting? I mean, who knows, maybe I get lucky and just get everything super fast. 20% drop rate for the gemstone is pretty good. Is Marauder and PoE equivalent to Barbarian? It's not. There's no class that's really equivalent to anything in Diablo. Classes in PoE work very differently, but it's the closest, I guess. Do you get the Druid plans before level 70 if you start leveling with bounties? No, you have to turn them in once you are 70. So you can do the bounties before, but then you have to finish leveling and then you have to turn in. If you get gems from the event rock, do we need to do level 18 with the Necro before we switch to a real class? Yes. Because you also need 1 Death Breath to upgrade your blacksmith above level 60 crafting. Like you need 1 DB to upgrade your blacksmith. And you get that from the bounty cache. You need to do the necro stat. Like I think this like farming the rock for the diamond is kind of not a good idea. If anything, you're gonna farm the butcher. Like the butcher is actually like much earlier as well, right? The butcher is like level 2 or level 3. And he drops 7 soul shards. So this is more likely the way to go. You just establish these soul shards and you have everything you want. And I think they give you Imperials, right? Can I get DB from Vision? Can you? At level 1? I don't know. That would be pretty big, actually. You can. How likely is that, though? Oh, David. Okay, but how likely is it to get DBs on the Vision? I mean, that's actually pretty good. In that case, there's basically no reason to use the cache at all. You got 3 in 1 run, level 8. On normal. Going for world boss was the spur of the moment. Chat baited me and I lost the race because of it. That is actually huge, if that works. Now, do I want to risk that on Friday? So do we not start the Necro? And we just start the DH right away, run to the cube, get a vision on the way on normal, go in. I mean, if you get 3 DBs at level 8 on 1 run, okay, how many levels deep was that? Do you get it from the chest? Do you get it from the elites? Like, where do you get the DBs? Is it from the chest, I guess? Oh, Pinky, thank you so much for the 80 months. Oh, tier 3 even, damn. DB drop from elites. The mobs drop DBs at level 1, that's weird. I mean, you generally don't really want to go into visions because they're extremely hard, right? They have like the necrotic monsters and they basically just kill you like while leveling. Yeah, unless you're like super overpowered. I mean, on softcore it's not such a big problem because you can lower the difficulty. Like if you're leveling on like Tom 3 and then you open the visions and you, at the end of the run, you just drop it down to like master and you go in and blast everything. But on hardcore I can't do that at least. So I'm basically gonna skip all visions. But I guess I might go to the cube on normal or something like that. Go into the first visions I see. And just try my luck there, basically. You do a few cube runs, like I feel you can't test it. Visions is only on season. Altar is only on season, like you can't test anything. So we're gonna go in and hope for the best on Friday, I guess. There's no soul shards to try and all that. First time you find if all elites inside will give you 10 DBs and probably a heart attack on hardcore. So There's a chance for altar non-season? I don't think so. That's actually be a nice dodge on Condas. I think I'm gonna adopt that strat. Let me see that again. He just waits. And he sidesteps a little bit. It's better than what I would do. Easy dodge, yes. Actually, surprising high damage for Necro here right now. I'm not sure why he's running the double curse. Unless he had a damned aspect. Did he have a damned aspect? Or some other aspect? It's the only reason I see to run double curse, yeah. I had my golem in my test run. The golem was kind of nice for this. He did have... Okay, damned aspect is kind of huge. In that case, it makes sense to go double curse. He had damned and disobedience, man. What the fuck? So he did it in 2 hours, 20 and 15. And I did it in 2 hours, 23 and 3. So I was like 2 minutes, 50 behind. Fuck. Man, this would have been actually so exciting yesterday if I hadn't gone to the world boss. It would be almost exactly the same second when we finish. That's actually hilarious. I just noticed. Yeah, the world boss run killer. I mean, it's fine, you know, I'm not sad about it or something, right? It was just like a fun little race. But man, this would have been really cool, actually. Ah. You can go to the cube on hard, go into the vision until you get 1 dB, then continue to get the cube. Then the main issue upgrading Hater gets cold, but salvaging a soul shard gives you at least 9k gold to selling the gems. Yeah, I mean... The thing is, you also need to finish a bounty run. Okay, you can do that like closer to level 70, I guess. You can finish a bounty run and get your Hades gift right away. You need to do like a full bounty run, right? Let me see that. So here's 5 bounties for chapter 1, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is chapter 3. And we also have to get these recipes, etc. Like, you definitely want to go for Hadrix, I think. So I guess closer to level 70, and since I'm going to be DH, I'm going to be relatively fast. Even with like a low level, like you know, level 60 something DH, I'm going to go on normal, do bounties. How many bounty must did I give? Okay, Horadic Cash doesn't scale up until like tier 2 anyway, so this is just useless. The mats don't scale up, nothing scales up, so it's just go normal bounties basically. Yeah, the thing is that I did that with the bounty runs actually. But I think it's only worth doing that when you have like a kind of slow character, like when I did on Necro, for example, or so. Like last time I played Necro and I just kept going to Necro anyway after the start. But this time I will do a DH, and DH is very weak. So... And again, like, we're gonna be on hardcore, and if you go on like a high torment, you're gonna get many levels while doing the bounties. And then you're gonna get weaker and weaker, and you have these act bosses and, you know, all this stuff. So it just becomes tankier and tankier as you go. So realistically, I think you want to do it like close to 70. Turn in everything once you're 70. And then, you know, maybe get like a lucky drop or something and get all the recipes and all that stuff that they need. Hardcore race was yesterday, yeah. I just wanted to check out the run a little bit. How did I get Rathma not in STR on Maxor when it had a 3-minute 150 clear on PTR? Because they removed Empowered Shrine, which benefits Rathma probably more than almost any other build. And the Empowered Shrine is removed. As F exists, yeah, our pairing cup is gone. It's a 42 minutes, no cash 1 to 70 necro on YouTube. Salt and cool, cube, 1 vision run, and mud's enough for level 70 gear. Okay. Well, if the vision is the way, then this is big actually. And this makes the leveling starts actually way easier then. So we don't actually have to do this whole, like, you know, saving cash or sacrificing cash thing. So I might have to, like, update the leveling guide again. Because I still have the level 28 strat in the leveling guide now, and Maxwell. I put everything back from season 28 and updated the whole thing a little bit. But if you don't have to ever think about sacrificing, using the cash and stuff. Pick up all the yellows to go white. I mean, you pick up the yellows anyway while leveling the good items. USA can easily use the cash, new cash on Monday. Yeah. And immediately lose the race to 150, I guess. Go ahead, USA. Can win race on Asia server. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about world first, I guess, you know, with the race being so short, it doesn't really make much sense to go, like, necessarily for world first, right? It just so happens that very often EU wins it. But yeah, I mean, the race is only like 15 hours, and one region starts 8 hours before the other, and then that region starts 8 hours before the other, then obviously it doesn't make much sense, right? Asia can literally be done with 150 before US even starts. So if I get the first in EU, I'm happy. I guess I won't beat Asia. And as long as that first EU is faster than the first NA, I'm also happy. I think Pony Crusader is good after nerf. But did Pony get a nerf? Ah, yeah, true. I mean, it's a little nerf. Doesn't really matter. It's like 2 tiers. Will it be a non-season solo tier list on Maxwell? Oh, actually, I'm not sure if we made a non-season this time. We used to have non-season solo tier lists. I don't remember actually if we prepared that though. There's a non-season here. Oh, ditch. Okay. I can check it out later. Won the race on Asia season 28. Just wake up early, easy win. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do a 15-hour race on Asia and then... Okay, first of all, this doesn't even work, right? Because Asia starts only like 8 hours before EU. You can do like a conquest or something, you know, for the rules and then go in the EU if you want. But I'm not gonna do that. But I might try, like, you know, an hour or so on Asia server and just kind of do like a practice run. I guess that might be useful. Conquests will be so fast. Yeah, I mean, conquests have become a meme like 7 years ago, so too bad. What level do we do the butcher for the soul shards? I don't think there's any level restriction. You should just drop the soul shards at level 1, no? So you just go in. It might actually be the best to just go straight for the butcher at level 1. Because he might be the easiest. Just like straight run to the butcher. Don't even kill anything necessarily. Just kill him at level 1 maybe. Or level 2, when you have like a core skill or something. I'm not sure how dangerous he is, but I think on normal it might be okay. The amount of shots scale of difficulty? Oh shit. So you only get 7 shots when you kill him on like T16 or what? Okay, so this is bad. So I guess Butcher is not a strat then, if you drop 0 to 1. So I guess it's sold in cool until you get a soul shard. Go to the mysterious rock. I guess you can try the mysterious rock. I just try this magic rock thing. Actually, let's do it now. Fuck it. We can like check it out later here. I want to see this magic rock thing. I don't even know what the magic rock is exactly. Yeah, it's in the Darkening of Tristram somewhere. There's an event that gives you a few gems in level 5. Hello, Ultra Spike. I'm probably gonna race with DH this season. Do I have character space? No. Okay. Can we fix this? We definitely have to make a few spaces, so maybe let's do that first. Because we need soul shard mules. Oh, this is empty. Easy. Okay. 83% chance for 2 diamonds after 1 run. 99% chance after 2 runs. That sounds worth it, I guess. Okay, what's that? The magic rock. Yeah. Level 5. Next to the exits. I've never seen this thing. Oh, this one is also empty. No, it's the easiest character sorting ever. Everything's empty. Okay. What about this guy? Stick. He's not a static spot, okay. Okay, what else we got? These are like some softcore characters, so we have 3 now. I guess 2 mules might be fine. We do like 1 helm shards, 1 weapon shards, mule or something, but we might also want to play like another class at some point. So let's make at least like 5 slots, let's say. We have a DH, a necro, and 2 wizards here actually. I guess they're basically the same, right? They probably both Tarashas. Okay, let's just take some stuff and throw it in there. Season of Friday, yeah? How fast do you see 154 man? Ugh. I mean, I didn't really pay attention to 4 man last season, but I mean, it will be extremely fast. It'll probably be like sub 10 hours. I guess just like this, and the rest is like expendable, right? So. Oh, here's a gemstone, look at that. Let's just delete this. Do I really enjoy the fee or I'm getting paid for playing this game? I say, why not both? Oh, this one is empty actually. Okay, can we throw something out here? There's like cow sticks. I wonder if, like, wait a minute, is like non-season Wave of Light gonna be better than season Wave of Light? I wonder if they're gonna retroactively change Kirishira's blade. Because they nerfed Kirishira's blade. I wonder if it's gonna remain the way it is on non-season. That'd be kind of funny. Just non-season's gonna be like forever fucked on Monk or something. It's probably actually what's gonna happen. Don't care about any of the other stuff here. Just delete the rest. Maybe any other cool items here. Pretty big focuses. We had like a pretty big compass rows that I have equipped on my DH. Okay, let's see what's here. We found out this Fortress Ballista. Like when I was farming keys off stream before yesterday's push, I found a primal GG Fortress Ballista. That's actually funny. Not that I needed it for anything, but yeah, the Malios, thank you so much. I hear this one. Actually insane. It's pretty good poison haunted. It's a cold haunted, but there's no cold build, right? That runs Sound of Vision. Cold is not a thing. It's just physical, and there's poison, I guess, for Scythe. Poison for Bone Spear. Pretty good offhand. Yeah, let's see. A bunch of whispers. Might be good to have. If I can like store them somewhere. Primal. 48. Okay, where are the other machines? I think I don't have more. What's this game? This is Diablo 3. I just wanted to test something real quick, but I wanted to like sort out the stash a little bit at least. Okay, we don't need this. I want to throw out something else. What can we throw out here that we don't really care about? I guess Tragul we don't really care about anymore because Tragul got nerfed, so goodbye to that. What else? Okay. There's a random Azarath that I think I will never care about anyway. Let's put this in there. He's actually a huge lost time. There's a... Okay, what else? It's kind of bad. There's a Shimizu Lightning Amulet. Kick. This one seems awful. Okay, okay. Any travelers? Actually, I don't think we need this. Okay, can we drop something here? Okay. We have so many gifts here, we can drop some of these. Holy, 200 is more than fine. Guess we can throw some of these organs there. Meticulous bolts, huh? Guess they're never gonna use that one. There's some... This is sort of mediocrity. I actually have funny stuff here. Okay, let's just delete this. Okay, so we have those two here, we have 5 character slots. And we have one of each on non-season, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we should be okay. 5 character slots is okay for the season. Change category. Yeah, we're gonna be like stopping between D3 and D4. I'm not sure where I should be now. I just wanted to check out this magic rock real quick. So let me do that. We can't do season, so test. So I go normal, I guess. Let's see the butcher on normal. Any class suggestions for next D4 season? Oh, I just saw that. I mean, there is no class suggestion for next D4 season because you don't have any info about this season. So you have to wait a little bit. Let's do a timer. Race is on YouTube, yeah. Yesterday's stream, you can check my live tab. Can we like click stuff here? Is it like drops and stuff? No, right? Okay, let's just start a timer. Alright, I uploaded the race. That's cool. It's funny how the Templar is actually running and I'm just walking. Hi, Golddeep. Yeah, I did it yesterday, like half an hour before season end. I got finally an Orc stream in that push, and the Orc stream was actually better than everything else. Did it without Condi. It was kind of hilarious. Okay, so I think just being level 2 is probably the strat here. So like at your strongest. But who knows? He's in, yeah, Butcher's level 2, right? Okay. Good elf. Okay, let's see. You probably want to kill Butcher on the way just to have a chance at the soul shard. Huge drops. Also forgot to get stuff from the vendor. Oh wait, if you don't open the cache, we can't actually get anything from vendors, so that's fine. Frenzy, let's go. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's very easy actually. I figured it would be way harder. I guess not. So maybe it could just go on hard anyway. Level 5 required. Okay. It's good enough to level up AoE. Yeah, I guess we could go on hard difficulty then. Get a bit more XP out of this. I think the levels always have like nearly the same layouts, at least the early levels. They only differ like very slightly. Like here you cross the gap and then go up here. I remember this. Okay, his King Lord's Tomb. Oh wait, this is actually wrong, right? We don't actually want to go to the tomb. I wonder, can he drop up soul shards too? Maybe, but probably only one, right? It's not like Butcher. Yeah, I think it's a much longer encounter. Yeah, I remember I was farming. Why did I farm the Doric? Was it for the soul shards? Maybe it was for the soul shards actually. This looks like a graphics setting 43. This is the Darkening of Tristan event. This is like it's a Diablo 1 event in Diablo 3. That is only active during January. And it's gonna be important for the 1 to 70 leveling strat. D4 Butcher is ashamed. Yeah. D4 Butcher definitely got a nice upgrade. I'm trying to press space to evade for monsters. think I'm gonna forever have that disease now. Just press space. Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle, man. I'm never gonna play a game that doesn't have space rolling ever again. It's only Dark Souls and Diablo from now on. And PoE, I guess. How many hardcore deaths will happen this season because someone tries to evade? Oh man. Oh. Harlequin Crest. We found it, guys. Okay, Templar with the Butcher's Cleaver. Let's go. And a huge sword, actually. This item, man, look at that thing. Has 15 auras. Look at how much toughness that gives me. Yeah, this thing doubles my toughness. It's actually legit, man. At this level, you don't have auras. Yeah, 31% damage reduction, 3%. Book of Blood. Okay, so now we need to find a magic rock and can be in random locations, you say. I have no idea how this works, yeah. These guys are blasting me, man. I guess we don't actually care about completing this level and stuff, so I guess we don't have to do this thing here. Am I on hardcore, by the way? No. Do we have normal difficulty? We're actually dying here. Can't get through this shit. Where's my bait? Huh? Oh, this one is also locked. Dude, how the fuck? What? How do I get through this? What is missing? Ah. I thought you have to... Wait, it's still not enough. Where's the third one? Ah, this one open now. Dude, we had like over 8 minutes. Like I didn't start my timer exactly when I entered. This is awful, dude. Just to get some gems. Like by the time I actually reach this here, like I'm going on normal. Like every other class is not gonna be on normal anyway. They're gonna be like level 10. Like with double massacre streak, they're gonna be like level 15 by the time you actually reach this. You can just as well like do proper massacre bonus and then get the fucking gem. I don't think this is worth it at all, yeah. This seems extremely slow. At level 18 you can find gems anyway. And do like 1 or 2 like bounty, like boss kills or something. And you have a good chance for gems. Okay, let's see if we get like guaranteed diamond, or like it's like almost guaranteed, right? Yeah, exactly. We have the altar, we have double massacre, so you're not gonna drop your massacre like, you know, the entire run basically. They're gonna end this run with like, you know, level 10 or so, 400 kills on double massacre, and oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't understand this level. Wait, I got bamboozled here all this time. There was nothing there. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying is that you do this run here to level 5, and you're gonna end up with like probably at least level 15 anyway, at which point you can almost find gems, like normally. You don't actually have to go through this shit to try to get a diamond. That's what I'm saying. Because you already reached the level naturally, just getting to the end here. Like the whole point of getting diamonds early is to get your like like the level requirement thing very early. And the thing is, if you're in here, you can't do visions, and you don't get a DB to craft a high level weapon. Here's the magic rock. It does drop a lot of gems, actually. You can get a vision inside? Really? What the fuck? How do you know? Oh, I guess the season was still live, right? True, the season was still live. Interesting. Yeah, but now we would probably be like around level 15, at least on anything that's not a DH. We could try to do it on hard. Let's delete this guy. Let's see if that works. Can do vision inside of Diamond Chest, that's actually pretty big. Okay, it takes around 20 seconds to enter. So grab this. It's actually a downgrade for my Templar. That's kind of interesting that the visions pop up here. So I guess if you get lucky and get a visions like on the way there, do you really want to interrupt your kill streak though? I guess you would want to do it either way. I guess you just hope that you don't get the visions like in the middle, but you want to get it like right at the start or right at the end, I guess. You're probably gonna die with this character. You keep an eye out for these bear monsters because they drop these nice blue items. Don't know what also do. Hold 4 life regen. It's actually big. 2% life regen. I think about the January event versus Temple Massacre leveling. No, the event is not competitive at all. It's only for like this thing here with the shards and the diamonds and stuff. But man, I'm already getting wrecked here, and this is only level 4. And I didn't find the butcher. Oh wait, that's not the right path anyway. Here's the butcher, so let's see him. Do you get soul shards only from bosses? I think you only get them from bosses, right? So if you don't kill any bosses, just do massacres, you don't actually get them, right? Yeah. Okay, for Demon Hunter, like hard is out of the question. It's like way too slow. Plus 4% damage. Let's give me the Butcher's Cleaver. Yeah, that's also way too slow here. Also dying. I didn't take the heal. How many times have I clicked spacebar to evade so far? At least 7. I need 3 directory. Or D4. Okay, I guess we can do the D3 for now and then I'll swap it back. Okay. Anything else you want to test? Okay, let's do like one more test. One of this. So. New season's on Friday, guys. Let's go on the other side of the cube, explore map without hitting a monster. And there go, level 11 with the level 1 monsters. I mean, the level 1 monsters, they will give you less XP. But okay, I guess, yeah, what you actually want to do is the Eternal Woods, also Demon Hunter, so that's usually how you do it, or like Torment 1. But I guess with altar and stuff being in the game, you might not want to do that. Because you have to get the cube, you have to get the altar unlocked, you have to get the minus low requirement, you have to do a vision. And by the time you've done all that, you're basically like, you know, at the point where you can get a level 60 weapon. So it's just important to kind of get there really fast. I'm gonna try to reach Paragon 4K in Season 30. Yeah, I mean, I can probably done even solo in like a week if you go really ham, or maybe 2. Like, I think 100 hours, 150 hours, it might be actually possible, I don't know, didn't look at a calculator. Just my gut feeling. Like, you're gonna see probably 3K Paragon by the end of the weekend. At least in front of good players. It's better for him to stay in D4 category. Don't get Vitality to switch to D3. No one clicks that anyway. Well, fun fact, I actually had way more viewers on Diablo 3 lately than on Diablo 4. And also, it doesn't matter if I get more clicks on Diablo 4 or Diablo 3. You have to put the right game. Like if I'm playing Diablo 3, I should put Diablo 3. So I changed it to Diablo 3 now. Just, you know, wasn't considering I would actually spend that much time in game right now. So I was going to stay in the Diablo 4 category. It seems like none of these guys actually drop like ranged weapons, it's all like staff and maces and bullshit. Wait, what happened to my potion? Oh yeah, some of these monsters have like some healing debuff, right? I pressed my potion, got nothing. What the fuck, dude? But I didn't see a debuff either. Here we go. Fresh meat. It's actually crazy how much faster this is. It seems like way faster than 2 times faster. But I'm also just level 4, and I think earlier I was level 5. This might have played a role there. I thought it's like double HP on hard compared to normal. Yeah, I think the healing buff's from the bats, right? Last epoch release in a month. Yeah, tomorrow we could play last epoch. So tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, we're gonna play last epoch actually. Before the season starts. Yeah, there's a healing debuff here, and there's also a healing debuff in visions. Hardcore people are gonna rip. Okay, we don't go up this time. We go down. Looking forward to the trade system. I don't know much about it, actually. But it's also coming with the release, right? Is it in the game already? Let's take the heal. Okay, I don't know level 4 very much. Do you guys know if the magic rock can be behind those doors in level 5? Or is it always on the main path? Because I wasted a lot of time on the doors last time. If we don't have to do them, that will be good. Oh, Harlequin Crest, let's go. It's always the main path, okay. That's good to know. In that case, it's not too bad, I guess. Holy shit. Is it already the new season? No, it's on Friday. Okay, we got 6 minutes. So this means we just go straight down here, right? Or something. It's actually the same layout. Let's see. I guess it's randomized. Ah, look. Yeah, you get a lot of these gems. 6 emeralds, by the way. Yeah, and now if you go to the cube as well, let's just continue and see how it is to go to the cube. And then by the time you have both, I think you're gonna be like high enough level anyway. So yeah, you only need 1 diamond, you don't need 2. Or you do? Wait, you need 2 diamonds? Ah shit, yeah, you're right. 1 flawless, need to upgrade it, yeah, I forgot. You need 2 normal. In that case, F, dude. Man, there's like no hope for me to go into a vision and actually kill anything, I think, as a DH. Like, no chance. When I get like elites on like floor 3 or 4 or something, that's gonna like decimate me. And they have necrotic, he's gonna walk in and you're gonna die. That's it. How the hell am I gonna get a DB? DH is so fucking weak. I wonder why they made Demon Hunter so weak at the start. Like, I can barely do normal. You're playing 2K resolution? Hell no. 1080p. Uh-oh, angry barbarian lady. Like a twin chakra and live vision. Yeah, something like that. But I mean, twin chakra is like very late. On the other hand, if you... it's not very late, right? It's like level 16 or something, I think. So it's just about the time when you want to get that diamond anyway. Okay, let's get that one barb first. And also not getting like item upgrades from the blacksmith is, you know, at this point we could get like a crafted yellow bow already and these kind of things. We don't have Bola yet, right? Bola's 11. Yeah, honestly, I think the strat might still be to do like the Torment 1 snapshot as a DH. Because he's just so fucking weak, I can't even get through the shit here. And then just like blast through this on like normal or hard once he actually like high enough. I think there might be just a better strat. I need a few cool and marked to farm shards for gold anyway. Do we care much about gold though? You don't need much gold. Like, you don't try to roll like minus level requirement. You don't need to reforge. Or like, reroll your occultist. So only need to upgrade your blacksmith and stuff, and that's not very expensive. Yeah, I think I'm actually better than just not trying to kill anything here. I'm doing like the snapshot method in Eternal Woods. And we just like run through this with like tactical advantage and vault, and that's it. And you can get to the cube in like, you know, a minute or two. Instead of like fighting 10 minutes. It's 311k to upgrade. And Pinky knows every little detail, holy shit. He's prepared. Okay, 300. Okay, how much do Imperials sell for? How many gems do you get from salvaging a soul shard? I don't remember. 3 or 1 flawless? Okay. So I guess you want to try to hit the 3. To have a better chance at the ruby. Or 2. Need 3 shards. Fully upgrade Hadric. Okay. It might still be worth to do the bounty run at the start then anyway. Maybe just do the bounty strat either way. Like if you get so many shards and stuff, you have to kill like bosses like, you know, 5 times to get like 3 shards and salvage them. And all that. It might be better just to do like a bounty run anyway. Because it doesn't take that long. And then you have everything you need. So this was 30 minutes now. To do the magic rock and the cube. Go full journey on Necro in 1 hour and pick the gift on the edge. This means you have to do the full bounty run on the Necro. And at that point I think Necro is just like too slow. They have like no speed whatsoever. The H is like probably at least twice as fast as compared to the Necro when it comes to the bounty run. So that alone will already cost like half an hour at least on the Necro. The 3 are always the same. Ah, shit. So you can't like hope for getting 3 gems and hope to get a ruby that way. So salvaging soul shards will actually not really help us. It's just a bit of gold. Because they have very low chances to get either the diamonds or the rubies that you want. So I think you don't go for soul shards at all. You just start leveling and try to get diamond from like a chest. Try to get them from the bounty chests, I think. So I guess you can still do like some Sword and Cool bounties or some Magda bounties or something. And try to get some diamonds there. Otherwise you could do... yeah, more visions I guess. Visions can have to get the gem goblins. But You might have to get lucky with that, I guess, and you have to actually kill these goblins, which is another problem itself. Hello, Ace of Spades. I didn't actually win, but thank you. Also got sort of 25. Was Alta the most famous season they made? Hard to say, but Alta season was definitely very hyped. But I think it had also to do with like the, you know, incoming Diablo 4 release and all that. Yeah, I won the PvP. I killed everyone. That was funny. Let's leave this character here. I'm gonna try the snapshot and see how long that takes. This is on Torment 1, I believe. It's usually the strat. Torment 1 is relatively hard, but it's like pretty juicy. Twitch is experimenting with 4K and multi-encode live streaming. Oh, look at that. The thing is, I should probably do it on Master, actually, now that I think about it, because you don't have the crafted bow. When is it here? It's getting updated for season 30. You're late, mate. He's in Lightning Shrine. And then we split in the chest. I think I'm gonna open it right away. Get a bit more power. Yeah, make it a whole one item. Yeah, without live region items on the vendors and stuff, that's actually kind of rough, I think. So I should probably do Master instead of Tuyon. You might just die here because I have 0 healing. It's actually a lot of hits I'm taking. Since I don't have temple heal or anything. Oh shit, we're gonna get blocked there. Could probably just gone up here anyway. But I have double massacre streak. That's actually huge if you do this. You're probably gonna end up like level 15 easily. The healing man refills, right, after some time. Okay, we actually made it through. Without dying. I think it's time to start, right? My kill speed is way too slow. Kick. How much does he drop? Like 50? I need to like 10 already or something. Oh, actually, 300. That's a really solid amount. Holy shit. Okay, can I get that Enlightened Shrine without losing my bonus? Ugh. Is there anything? What? A healer? Well. Okay, let's get a heal on this. One of those bows an upgrade. Low quality. No. Okay, we don't really care about actually keeping the massacre bonus because it's gonna be very easy on Friday. We care more about to see how long it actually takes to clear this whole map. And I guess you're gonna be like a sub 10 minutes. Oh, we're getting blasted here. Now do we actually... Oh, we did. Okay, fine, let's keep going. For the test run. But I think we want to do it on Master. That's just too slow and too hard, I think. Without any gear. Let's just restart this. It's 50 on normal Master and 300 on T1. Oh, there's actually like no progression, there's just a jump. Okay. So I guess my gut feeling was totally right. %, hello race. Yeah, not getting the weapon upgrades at like level, I don't know, what is a bow upgrade? 6 or 8 or something. Like not having these is actually a pretty big disadvantage. Also not having any vendor gear. You just take so much damage and die and have no regen. Usually you get like a bit of life regen, which is very helpful. Templar's killing stuff. Okay, you definitely have to make sure you don't walk into those tree roots. This is actually like they vortex me into the tree roots and I died. Cursed chest. That's actually kind of nice to get the cursed chest there. Ooh, give me life regen. Let's go. Temple of the Firstborn is dead? No, Temple of the Firstborn is a strat. This is just Demon Hunter start. Demon Hunter start is snapshot everything on Eternal Woods and then do one massacre streak in Eternal Woods. So they can get to an okay level. Oh. Oh, huge. I guess it's kind of cheating. But who knows, I might find bows as well while doing this. So basically walking through the entire zone once makes it so that all these monsters are gonna be level 1 monsters. And also, it's just fucking leveled up. Because Templar is killing stuff too much on Master Man, what the fuck. You should actually remove his weapon. I just realized. Until he starts, he should remove the weapon. So he doesn't kill them. Need to remember that. I mean, you're gonna remove his weapon anyway, because you're gonna salvage it and then unlock the double massacre streak with it. From the altar. But you don't want to give him a new weapon until you actually start the run. Yeah, Master feels a lot more comfy, I gotta say. I'm gonna do Master. Especially on hardcore, that's just too high of a chance. Like you saw, like I got Vortex and died instantly. Because they Vortex me into fucking roots. Can do cold damage for style instead of holy. Not sure how many monsters there are, but I think you can easily get like over 200 Massacre. Probably like 300 if you do it well. If it doesn't drop, and with Altar it basically won't drop. Altar makes it so easy to Massacre. You barely have to do anything for it. F. So I just shot down instead of up again. My arrow didn't fly far enough. The guy wasn't following. I might not have snapshot these guys. Not sure if they're like level 6 now or not. Templar's tanking this. Yeah, I think they're not snapshot here. They're tanky. Adro. Thanks for the mouse. Or lucky you can just log into D3 right now. It's there. Ugh. Shooting into the rock 2 times. 3 times. F. Okay, that's actually relatively fast though, this whole snapshotting run. And at this point, we might actually be able to like sneak in. Okay, we wouldn't be a high enough level, I guess, without finishing the Massacre. So if you never drop the Massacre, we're not going to have any levels. But at least you can sneak in the Templar heal real quick somewhere. And now the question is, does all of this help me more than trying to do like Darkening of Tristram? Getting the diamonds. I might just want to Darkening of Tristram anyway to get the diamonds, to be honest. Because I'm not sure like how else I'm gonna get them that easily. Darkening is OP. Yeah, without boss farming, the thing is, you know, like you have to do boss farming if you don't do Darkening. And I mean, how likely is it to get diamonds in boss farming? Is there a chance the snapshotting issue does not ever get fixed in D4? No, there's no chance for that. Oh, wait a minute, the event doesn't end. I was like waiting for the event to end, but you have to defeat all 5 waves, I guess. So I should just not do that. I hit the rock instead of the monster. And we still don't have the Templar heal. What the fuck? The non-diamonds in boss fighting can be used to upgrade a blacksmith. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think at that point I would probably just do like the necro start and get the cube. Maybe I was gonna do that, honestly. Maybe I was gonna do the bounty run, get the like all that stuff. It doesn't take that long. I think it was like 18 minutes on me last time I did it or something. Do like the 2 bounty run, on tournament 1, get the DB, get everything done. I had like level 1 items unlocked with the diamond and everything. So I think he's just gonna do the necro strat anyway. Like, look at this shit here. We had like 8 minutes, we're not even done. It's gonna be like at least 10 minutes. Let's do like this here. Or similar, it's gonna take like, at least, like it was 30 minutes to do like 1 run for Dark Knight of Tristan, which is not guaranteed to give me the diamonds I need. But it has a high chance at least. And the cube. So that's almost the same time anyway. And if I log in with a Demon Hunter and I have a level 60 bow, that's gonna go until someone 6, I'm gonna kill like 3 monsters, and I'm gonna be the same level. So I think this Demon Hunter start is just useless. We just go to Necro anyway and do the bounty run. Yeah, Necro, no Tristram. Necro is, you start another 1 Necro and you do Act 2 bounty on Torment 1. Yeah, I'm on Master Certificate, I'm not in T1 or something, so... I mean, at this point, you know, I will have like a 300 something massacre or so, I will drop it, I'm gonna be like level 15 or something, I'm gonna have like my chakrams. And yeah, it's gonna be alright, I guess, on the DH at this point. 10 minutes. But I still have to do the visions, I still have to get the DB. I still have to get the gold somehow, I have to upgrade my blacksmith. And if I just do the bounty run on the Necro, I will have none of those worries. And it's only like a few minutes slower than this, where we are right now. So I think Necro just wins. Yeah, 10 minutes. Let me see that. Do we have a timer here? Pay to win strats, yeah. If you don't pay to win, you play Witch Doctor for this instead of the Necro. It's a bit slower, but it's fine. Timer's on the bottom right there, okay. So let's see. $10 minutes. And this is without the double massacre bonuses. Yeah, 16.5 minutes and we're done. With the bounty, this means also we have one of the bounty acts completed already and that we need later. So I only need to do 4 more acts later. And we have the cube. Like at this point, if I run to the cube, I'm gonna be at 60 minutes again. And I have nothing. I can see a new altar of rights. Yeah. So social for the gem. Yeah, you have a 1 in 7 chance though to get the right gem. Or no, 1 in 5, sorry. It's like 5 different colors. So first of all, where do you get the soul shard? And second, it's like very low chance. Also, what's happening to my Diablo? Did you see that? Where's the thing? Yeah. Yeah, this was 1 to GR70 in 3 hours. What was the Hades gift here? I didn't have it yet at 2 hours anyway. I think we're just about to finish the last bounties there. It was God DH actually, so it's kind of a nice gift. A bit better than Marauder, I suppose. Old background pog. Malfi. He has the GR at 20. So we had the Hades Gift at 2.5 hours, 220. Yeah, there's no Paragon cap. So you just teleport around once everywhere. Then do the boss first. You're gonna get level 4 or something. Get some items. Then do like the hardest bounty to the easiest bounty. You have the mages, the skellies, the cause explosion. Yeah, I try to do kill bounties last because they're easy. Then you get the cube on hard. Look, even without... I think this was without the altar actually, so we didn't even have to double massacre bonuses. Look, 18 man, what the hell. So you don't really have to kill anything, you could actually just like run to the cube. In fact, you could actually do this on a DH, right? There's no reason to do this on a Necro. I can just like, you know, go in like a game, get level 20 or something, get preparation, vault, tactical advantage, and just like run to the cube. And you can even save like another minute or two, because Human is just gonna run much faster. What am I doing now? I think I'm trying to get the diamonds, right? Actually, I have 7 diamonds in my inventory. Where did those come from? Okay, Rakanov. Yeah, I think I just did like a few boss kills for some reason, so like, you know, because it was a test run. Rats, bats, gnats. Grew speeds, yes. Okay, so here I did a switch. Wait, when did I do the H? At 21 minutes. I don't understand why I did a few more bosses here, but I think I did like a minimum of like a few boss kills to have a good chance at the diamonds. When I kill a diamond, the boss bounties, I think they drop diamonds at level 18. Alright, let's see. There's a diamond, for example. Yeah, from this chest. Found in a luge. If she only gets any bounties, I have to kill a unique, it'll be very hard. Not on normal difficulty, it's fine. And once I like level 20 or so, you can have like Impale with the Fire Rune and what was that? Chemical Burn is level 15 actually, that's pretty early. And then at 25 you get a Sentry, at 28 you get the Fire Sentry. If you have a Fire Sentry and the Impale, you have a really good single target on DH. So this is fine. Hello, Fitty. I think I'm gonna do a Necro test run. So screw this shit here. I'm not gonna do the snapshotting. It's also very likely to just die on hardcore here doing this. So this is another problem. Now the problem is, if I find visions, I cannot do them on a Necro, I guess. But I think we don't really care, so... Let's reset this. What are we emailing you if you sign up for a max roll? I don't think you get any emails, to be honest. Maybe a confirmation mail, that's it. But we know where you live. What about Soul Shard farm and Vision? Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be worse. So that's just basically. Like the chances to get Soul Shards are kind of low apparently. I need many of them to have a good realistic chance. Oh scheiße. Okay, wait. You're not supposed to talk to enchanters, right? Yes. Let's pause this. So we take this weapon. We have to establish this and the bow. We have to throw this, so that's basically how that works. And now we teleport over. I'm just gonna snapshot a few things here. It's a fleeting shrine, which is kind of nice. Please don't kill these guys and level me up. Okay, with the Barbarian Horror, F. Okay, let's go. Play Necro now. Now the Necro, I mean, I did the world first race in Season 28 and Season 29 is Necro. Because it was clearly superior. But this time I want to do it as a DH. We're just starting the Necro until we have done one round of bounties. And I think it's probably a bad move trying to kill anything here. We're level 2 now. I wonder if that's gonna like significantly slow us down. When you get Cause Explosion, level 4 I guess. So no chance for the boss. But you have Bone Spear now actually. Maybe it's faster to actually do it at level 2 and then level 1. Maybe we can even get a level up during the fight. When can you get the Soul Shards? You can get them from level 1 as far as I know. You can just go and farm cool all day long and get Soul Shards, but at scales of difficulty and you don't get much if you do the normal. But you don't even want to do higher than normal because else the fight is gonna be long, so... Okay, this actually worked out relatively well. Okay, I think we do Cave of the Burning Horror. Let's see how this will go. Oh, in this game you can actually equip items while TPing, man. Wonderful. Imagine if Diablo 4 had this technology, that would be great. I'm so tilted every time when I TP and I can't equip items. If you can get a single DB from Visions, you can fully upgrade the Haedric. Yeah, but you also need gold for that. And you have to do bounties anyway for the Haedric's gift, so... I mean, we are slower than we would be on the DH later. But it's not like the end of the world doing like one act at level 1 on a Necro instead of on the DH later. It's gonna be like a few minutes slower, but we're gonna have like all the progression done we need. You know, we have like the altar unlocked, we have the low level weapons unlocked. We have some materials, we have some gold. We don't have to do like any bullshit like, you know, cool farming or anything. The Destiny 4 is a new team. Yeah, I totally understand the new team, but I mean, you would think there is someone at Blizzard who, you know, wrote down all the learnings somewhere. When they start out on like a, you know, $100 million project. You know, just to like maybe save a couple dozen million. With like a one-pager. Multi-dollar project. Ah, yeah. I mean, you know, we obviously want innovation. But the thing is, they just left out things that was not, you know, things that were not innovated upon. They just left them out. You know, stuff that we, you know, had that was not replaced with anything. It was just left out. You know, that is the problem. It's fine to innovate and try things. They just didn't do it in many cases, right? They just did nothing. So they took what was there and deleted it. Oh well, they didn't make it anew, basically. What else is done? Kill the archivists. It's gonna be a tough one now at level 6. Ah, wait, what? I'm a master. What the fuck? We don't T1. Got bamboozled. The latest set. Okay, let's do this again. Showing which stats can roll an item. Yeah, that'd be cool to have. Actually, we have it now. Only took half a year. Okay, this time we want T1. Don't do a mistake again. Dude, what's happening with my game, by the way? Do you see that? These weird, like, flickers? The fuck? So we're gonna do only cool bounty. D3 is so much more fun than D4. I disagree. I have a lot of fun in D4. And, you know, D4 is like much more longevity as well, I think, compared to D3 for me these days. But it's maybe also just because I've done so many things in D3 and I've done nearly nothing in D4. Like D4 still has like so many things I need to explore, and D3 has nothing for me to explore. So that's kind of like makes me not want to play it all day every day. Okay, here we go. The Eastern Channel. Ascension Ritual. Okay, we should do this like relatively early because there's new monster spawning fresh. I have to wait for him to repeat in and then next round, I guess. So this. Got a flail, dude, for real. Maybe you can use these guys to do like a nice massacre here. And blow up all the... Actually, there's gonna be a big guy coming out, right? So let's see. Do we have to bugs? Yeah. Destroy. Wait, what do I have to destroy? fuck? Oh, nice. More corpses. That's very convenient. Yeah, why is my game bugging so hard, man? Do you see that? What the fuck's going on? Is my PC dying? Forgot. I forgot the heal. Can we do it? Yes. Let's do this as well. Yeah, one thing that really is nice in Diablo 4 though is you don't get instant interrupted by everything. It's definitely much more enjoyable. There's no Paragon cap in Season 30. I think I should have like ran a little bit further to snapshot stuff. Could actually snapshot the entire zone really fast, I think, just like with like a half-minute walk. But okay, maybe it's fine. We're gonna get a bit of XP. They're not too hard yet. That stops the damage. Unlimited main stat, yes. Leading Shrine. 200 weapon is gonna be nice for like fast explosions. I mean, we can try the different strats on Friday, I guess. I'm gonna try it on Asia. Gonna take like an hour or something. It won't take longer than an hour to like, you know, try all the strats and see how it feels. But at least now we can get a bit of an idea already. But yeah, we had 7 minutes, we have 3 bounties done. This is looking really good. So this is like basically on pace to complete this in like the same time that it took me just to do like the snapshot internal woods on the demon hunter. It was 10 minutes. He snapshot easy. Kapow. The Green Goblin, man, what the fuck? It's also snapshot, holy. That was actually like probably the easiest bounty run ever. What do you want? Still fine though. Hey Christoph, thanks for the sub by the way. I'm gonna take to get 150 this time. I don't know. I expect like 15 to 20 hours. It's hard to predict really with the soul shards and altar and everything. To play the hold or open challenge cache. Yeah, only like the most casual of casual players should open the cache, I think. Like if you really don't plan to play more than 3 hours maximum the entire weekend, you should open it. Especially now that the stuff of herding is not like a big obstacle anymore. You should definitely just like fill out the entire altar as fast as possible. Magic Rock is then level 5 on the main path. No, this is like a really slow bounty though, 200 kills. About in Father play could half a dozen Nemesis bosses in your game. I'm not sure how the Nemesis thing works exactly. It's like when your friends die, then there's a Nemesis coming to you and you have to defeat it or something. How does that work again? Well, I say get better friends. No, just joking. Does it also happen with hardcore devs? Is it like a special nemesis when someone dies on hardcore or something? Like, how's that? I should not be fighting like a blue pack here. This is a god-awful bounty, man. This bounty alone takes longer than the rest of the run, actually. That's crazy. Yeah, we had 4 minutes already on this bounty. We're not even done. We're half done. Wish D4 was this zoomed out. Yeah, maybe they're gonna zoom Diablo 4 out a little bit in the expansion or so. That would be kind of cool, I guess. Since like so many people have been asking for that, and I think the game would be slightly better if it was like, you know, 10-20% more zoomed out. Before when a hardcore character dies, he remains forever in a hall. And he remains in the hall until you have died a total of 8 times. And then your hall is full, and it will just start deleting your oldest characters. Which is very, very stupid, but this is how the game works. So yeah, I recently lost my 9th character, and I lost my original level 100 world first rogue from the hall. F. It is fucking stupid, yes. Hey, Lucky. Thanks for Nemos. Got a ring. This one is still going awful. Dude, how do you find 100 monsters here? I guess I go down there again. Yeah, we entered this with like 6 minutes on the clock, and now we're at 12. I'm not done. Holy shit. I should probably try to dodge this, honestly. This is such a bad bounty. Howling Plateau. When you're this slow. What order should you do bounties? You do the boss first, and then you do hardest to easiest. Hardest is usually stuff that like spawns extra monsters. Or, you know, you have to defeat like certain elites or whatever, these kind of things. Easiest is like the kill bounties and these kind of things. You just like, you know, kind of like walk through, or you have to like at some little event where there's not much going on. Although with the double massacre streaks, there's actually a chance you're gonna hit level 18. If you hit level 18, you can talk to the enchanters and get your stuff, and she has a really big weapon. You're gonna be very powerful at that level. Is it level 18? I think it's level 18. I try to see it from the leveling guides. No, at level 11 actually. Oh, I can do it now. It's 11. so at that point you can do like the actual hardest bounty, I guess, very easily, because the weapon is really large, really big. Yeah, this is 38 DPS, like it's like triple damage almost from what I had. But you need to make sure you don't talk to the Enchantress before that. Don't talk to her at level 1. She's very shy. She won't give you the weapon if you do. F. Good man, that's up there, yeah. Okay, I'm really not looking forward to playing 24 hours on Friday with like my fucking game, like having these weird flickers and what's going on. Maybe I have too many windows open. Does Altar replace the pools? No, it does not replace the pools. You still have to click a pool once. Okay, so we're looking at like roughly 80 minutes again, and it's also a really shitty bounty. There's also a long run here. Don't we have like a cause explosion here? Okay. There's something here. Can do this, we can do this. If we level together with another player, how do you adjust the necro strats? It's hard to say actually. 2-man. Maybe in 2-man it would be worth just going for a cursed chest already. Although I'm not sure about the massacre streak and cursed chest, maybe it's not good enough. But in groups usually go for cursed chests. But if only 2-player, it might not be good enough. And we ditch. Okay, so this was like... Okay, let me actually finish this. I wanna see what exactly did we get out of the chest actually. Sort of gems, but it's kind of funny that we found a goblin here. So yeah, we would easily be level 18 now to get the gems anyway. We can start getting them. So it's 160k gold, that's not very much. We need 300k apparently, right? 40 blood shards. 1 DB. I think that's what I did last time. I just continued with the bounties. With my level 60 weapon. Well, I think I made it the DH and started bounties or something like that. What did I do there? Yes, we started with bounties, tone 5. How's the kill speed? That seems okay. And then after this you have level 70 weapon. Because you have enough gold. And just level with the bounties. I think I might just do this again, honestly. I think that's just the way, because else you have to do the bounty run anyway, and it's not gonna be much faster doing it later. If you have good kill speed with the low level weapon. I'm still running a Paragon cap, there's no Paragon cap. Can get gold by selling a gem you get from salvaging a soul shard. Yeah, but I mean, how long will it take to get a soul shard, you know? I think back in season 25 level practice, I did something like 6 salt and cool kills on average or something, I remember. If I remember correctly. And like each salt and cool kill is probably with like regaming or so, like let's say a minute. Maybe slightly faster if you do it on normal and just one-shot him or so. But you're looking at least 5 minutes of salt and cool farming to have like some kind of like a decent chance to salvage. Like you have to not only have to get some soul shards, but you also have to salvage them into diamonds to get the low level thing. Group XP meta is up there, I just said that. There's the meta section on top. Is it 50-50 of getting a soul shard from a boss? Yeah, okay, but I mean, okay, you're probably gonna go only for Salt and Cool and Magda, so like half the games you open are not gonna be the right bosses. Even if you get Magda is not that great. So it's basically only Salt and Cool you want. So first of all, you have to open in all of games. Then you have to run to Magda, then you have to kill her. Yeah, I think even so, we're looking at probably like 1.5 minutes per boss kill. So it's like 3 minutes per soul shard. And you probably need like, you know, something like 3, 4, 5 soul shards to have like a realistic chance of getting diamonds or ruby or like enough gold to like actually upgrade your max blacksmith and all that. So I think you're looking at least 10 minutes of soul shard farming. I think it's just not worth it. Like, you might even do the bounty and just get a soul shard there. You can run to the cube, hopefully you're very close to 18, then you can do the salt and cool runs. I mean, that's also an option, I guess. I know, I don't trust these visions. I don't trust the soul shards, I don't trust the visions, I gotta say. I will try it on Asia, I guess, on Friday. But I don't trust it. I think I'm gonna do this strat again that I'm doing here in season 28. We just do the bounty leveling strat all the way to 70. You're a die-hard Wizard fan. Will it be good this season? You're good this season, yes. Is a magic rock strat good for early gems? Nah, it's like 6 minutes to get to the rock. And then you have like, apparently like an 80% chance to get 2 diamonds. So the chances are relatively good. But you might have to do it twice, and then you're looking at 12 minutes. And 12 minutes on a good run, I'm already done with cube and the bounty. So, I feel like Barb is always behind other classes. Are you sure about that? 9.5 minutes. 14 minutes. 15 minutes. 6.5. 13.5. 6.5. 12.5. Barb is number 3 on solo push in season 29. It's not far off. They just nerfed Nova and Meteor, but they didn't nerf Raker. Did they? Wait, I think they did nerf Raker actually. Let me check. I did nerf Raker actually, so never mind. But I think you still have the S tier anyway. Raker is pretty strong. Yeah, the hardest part about leveling on hardcore of the bounty strat is like finding the right difficulty. Because before every act you have to decide which difficulty you want to play the act. But you also get like, you know, 10 level ups. So it just gets harder and harder as you go. And you can't change the difficulty on hardcore. This is like the difficult part. Yeah, look at this. This sizzle. Yeah, actually ripped there. She fucking one-tapped me. Look at that shit. That's crazy. on tier 3. And look at this, look how solid this is. Let's see. What was I playing here? We had Spike Traps, Impale, Chakram. So I think like in this case I could have also like swapped in the Spitfire turret or something. Okay, the boss fight is not too slow. We actually got like a full level from this. That's crazy. She gives a full level. That's... I think fastest class 150 as if will be Demon Hunter. I'm not sure if it will be Demon Hunter, but I think there's a good chance it will be Demon Hunter. I mean, Nova is still hard to beat. I guess Meteor is easy to beat, because the only really good Meteor build is LOD, and you're not gonna get LOD gear in the race. So you have to play Enquiries, and Enquiries is also somewhat squishy. So, okay, you can play Double Curse, you can have like Decrepify and Leech or something if you want. Thank you. Yeah, but realistically you need to go Frailty and Leech on the Enquiries Nova. And yeah, with the Altar you might be kind of tanky enough for like an early Enquiries push. But yeah, no, like Meteor is out, I think. Meteor has no chance. There might be some other like weird wizard builds though. Typhon maybe or something, but I don't think it's... Yeah, maybe actually. Maybe Typhon has a good chance or something, but... Wizard is also not that fast at like gearing up. Like Demon Hunter is like extremely fast at gearing. And the only thing that is like competitive with Demon Hunter is Monk. But Monk is not competitive for the 150. You only have to have Light and Tempest Rush, and yeah, Uniana is probably behind Tempest Rush, I think. Nah, there's Inner. Tempest Rush Inner is going to be kind of powerful, but I think it's also weaker than Wave of Light and Tempest Rush. So yeah, I think that's going to be too weak to like do like, you know, Paragon 800 or I don't know, Paragon 1k 150 with shitty gear and barely any fishing. So it doesn't need many builds really. Barb is also too weak for that. Raker just got freshly nerfed. Whirlwind is way too fishy. Well, this is not Nutella and not toast, but almost. Thanks, Dynasty, boy. Yeah, I know you can get the diamonds in 01 from the Magic Rock. Really looks pretty strong. Yeah, it does look. But I don't think it's gonna be like, you know, like number 150 clear viable. It's also like, you know, quite fishy. Like, okay, most Oryx Dreams, you know, they're easy to get now, and like most of them are pretty good and stuff. But still, you have like an insanely long boss kill and all that. And Barb has a throw build, but I got nerfed. If they didn't nerf Raker, I think Barb would actually have a solid shot as well. But yeah, I think it's gonna be between Necro and DH this season. And Witch Doctor... Yeah, Witch Doctor not good enough, I think, for a race. They're also just kind of like... I mean, they're really good at 1 to 70. And I mean, you do have Zombie Bears now, which is pretty good farming build. But ultimately, I think Witch Doctor is going to be too slow at giving up. And then you have to play what? Zuni. Paragon 800 Zuni, yeah, good luck. Yeah, Uniana build definitely profited a lot from the Empower Shrine as well, because you just have like actual nice rotations. And you can do like Mythic Rhythm much easier and stuff like that. Without Empowered Shrine, gonna be tough. But still have really big booms though, so it could be funny to actually play Uliana as a trash killer at 150s just for the rules. But I think it's like too much setup required. You know, you have to like get your Shannongs up, get the COE. But yeah, maybe if you time this well and go boom, could be fun. Should do it just for the memes. Yeah, I'd like to see some on 150s. How big is the GMO buff? Not enough to matter, I think. Yeah, should a casual start on season. I mean, you can practice like some of the top builds that I want to play. You can practice the leveling a little bit. That's what I'm preparing right now. Yeah, we have a lot of S tier builds. Like, we decided to not like change the scaling of the tier list. Like, we were thinking about, you know, potentially making it more granular. Like, instead of, you know, 5 tiers behind, 10 tiers behind, could be like 3 tiers, 6 tiers or something. And kind of like spread it out more, because we've deleted F tier. We have only 1 build in D, we have only 3 builds in C. Like, it's like very like squished here, all in like S and A basically. But we decided to just go with like the typical scanning. And this is how the builds have like kind of moved together now. I wonder if like a Khan is good enough to do like world first 150. I mean, you have Fist of the Heavens, which is really sick. And I think ultimately they might suffer a bit from like the toughness problems on no Paragon. Yeah, it really doesn't need many builds. I mean, Atalia is also a somewhat squishy build, but with the altar you can drop Vault and get Shadow Power. And just yesterday I played Paragon 800 Atalia and it kind of worked anyway on 144. And then with Shadow Power on top of that, it's gonna be alright. Maybe building the game with clear 150. Yeah, pretty much. And basically the entire S tier will do it, or can do it by like day 2, I think. And then A tier, you know, like we're probably talking about like maybe up to 3,000 Paragons. Like, you know, it's gonna also be like easy, like week 1, all of these builds. And then, yeah, here, this might be a bit more, but I mean, you know, these are just memes anyway, almost, so I don't care, 5 bets. Russia Frozen, like, Erky has a better build, Russia has a better build, LD/DH doesn't have a better build, so that's still there. So this is like the weakest here, I guess, now, Rapid Fire. But even that will do it, with like a few thousand Paragons. Golden Bob was 10 minutes, 150 with 1300 Paragon PDR. Yeah, PDR, remember, there was the Empower Shrine though. Especially Barbs, you know, they profit a lot from that. With Rough the Berserker uptime and all that. Like, they probably didn't even run Zodiac and stuff like that. Paragon is not capped now. Yeah, but looking at his S tier builds, you know, there's Nova, Inarius, like actually Inarius needs to be at the top here, and Togul needs to be at, like, these two need to swap position. But either way, Inarius, Nova, I think Bone Spear is not good enough to beat Nova. And then, yeah, Natalia is definitely a contender, I think. Like, the main reason why I think that the Demon Hunter has a good chance is just because Demon Hunter farms so quickly compared to the other classes in early game. Like, it doesn't, yeah, probably, like, in Visions, it's probably faster than Monk even. Like, if you go in with multi-shot or something, you are fucking fast. But I guess Monk is still better to, like, farm the keys, farm the visions and the gear, but Monk is not strong enough for the push. And all the other classes are gonna be, like, slower than DH and Monk. And not necessarily better in the push either. So this is why I want to do the Demon Hunter. And I just played it, like, yesterday, basically. And it was kind of fun. I'm actually looking forward to push with Altar and the passability and all that. Respec will be the easiest to do 150. Yeah, probably Nova. It's just so powerful, even with the nerfs. I mean, okay, they buffed Inarius, they nerfed the Blood Type Blade. So it's like plus minus, like a small loss, I think, for Inarius Nova. A relatively big loss for Tragul because they nerfed Tragul. But Inarius is like really powerful. Yeah, it's also like very noob friendly, right? It's a very tanky build generally. Inarius is a bit less tanky than Tragul, I guess. But you can still play Tragul if you want. It's just like a few tiers behind, I think, in damage output. But it's gonna be like very comfy. Barb will be in the race. Nah, Raker. Only Raker has a chance, I guess, for the Barb. I guess Hoda is... maybe Hoda, actually. What does our number say? So we have Raker calculated at greater of 163 and Hoda at 164. Paragon 5k. Yeah, okay, maybe Hoda actually. Hoda has like less RNG and stuff, I think. Hoda actually does look powerful. But gearing up on the Barb, and it's an LOD build as well. Like gearing up for an LOD build for the 150 race, that's tough, man. Yeah, the starting set doesn't matter really. You're gonna get the Hades gift, and like an hour later you have any set you want. I mean, it's kind of nice, you know, as a DH to like, you know, start out with Marauder and you're just gonna like easily blast for like Torment 13 from the get-go or something. And yeah, then it'll take like maximum an hour or something to get whatever set you want. And then I guess I'm gonna go switch to UE for T16 for visions and stuff. And then we're probably gonna make Impale for speed farming GRs. Get a bunch of Petrified Screams, get a bunch of Paragons, and I guess that's it. We go. Yeah. Not God. Nah, I think Impale is the best. And it's also the most fun, honestly. Like, Impale is so much fun with soul shards. Like, I mean, God could be fun too. But Impale was definitely a fun memory from Season 25. I'm gonna play Impale. Condas won the race of Alex guy. UE for vision farming. Yeah, I mean, you just walk in, you do a multi-shot, everything dies. I mean, God could be nice as well, but God, also you have to, like, you know, you have to constantly like get the momentum up every time and these kind of things. Duo push. Yeah, probably Natalia. I think Duo, we'll see like how exactly it will play out. Natalia seems really promising. I guess Meteor is still there. I don't know, maybe you can do some other stuff. Not Hoda again after the 4 Season 2 meta. Yeah, the fun part is, like, Hoda is actually also played with Whirlwind in D3. Like, this Hoda build that we have in Diablo 4 is literally a Diablo 3 build. Here, there's Whirlwind, there's Hoda. We have lots of attack speed. It's kinda hilarious. Here's now the Berserker. I guess you can qualify this as a shout. Yeah. It's pretty hilarious how that ended up. Needs more shouts, yeah. New Quake, top of 8 here. Did it buff Might of Earth as well? Actually, let's see here, Season 30. And they buffed it. Quite a lot, actually. Surprised Tal is still at S tier. Yeah, I mean, Tal lost 5 tiers, but it was the best. And then Talos another like 3 tiers or so from the staff. And the other meteor build also does 3 tiers or so from the staff, or like actually a bit more, like 5 tiers, I think. And then yeah, I mean Tarasha is just still really good. So, and also you can play Star Pack now because you get the altar, and like altar benefits Tarasha or like all the meteor builds more than most other builds because of the resources. Because you can play Star Pact. 80 and this won't be able to clear under 50 on day 1, yeah. But day 2, day 3, maybe. So do you visit number 2 or 10? That's number 2. It goes from top to bottom. I mean, this is this Diablo 3 tier list. We have like the builds ranked within the classes, and then we have like kind of the classes ranked. So it's not like, you know, like we kind of keep all the builds together. You see like all the wizard builds, all the barb builds, all the witch doctor builds and stuff. So this is like not exactly build by build here compared to the Diablo 4 tier list, where we actually try to put them like a bit more in like a up and down order, build by build. But yeah. Why Witch Doctor Chicken dropped down so much? Now read the patch notes, you'll understand. Actually, where's the chicken? Didn't Rafa do better than 80 in the PTR? Yeah, but whatever happened on the PTR doesn't matter. I mean, realistically, we're still gonna see some really good Rathma clears, but, you know, putting Rathma in S tier is dangerous. Like, you know, people are gonna look at this tier list and gonna see like, oh, Rathma S tier, wow. Then they're gonna log in, they're gonna get 2 shots every single time they go into a Greater Rift, and they're gonna uninstall. And then they're gonna realize, oh yeah, these PTR clears were done with Empowered Shrine by good players. With good gear, with full primals. Yeah, we put it down. I think it's pretty close for Rathma. But without the Empowered Shrine, it's definitely like weaker than the Nova builds and stuff, I think. And this is why we made that distinction. And also just to make sure that we don't bait people into actually playing Rathma when they should be playing something like Nova. So sometimes there's a bit of like a consideration there. I don't think Zuni is close to Rathma. Zuni gets like massive buff though. Like I think Zuni has the biggest buff out of all builds on the soul shards. Or at least close to that, outside of like the Fawn's Crusader builds. Where's Juliana? Should be here somewhere, right? Where's the monk? Maybe on B. Is that correct? Yeah, it's pretty close between A and B. We'll see. I mean, the thing is, there's a bunch of question marks here as well. I think with like soul shards and altars together, it's like pretty hard to like estimate every single build. We have to see. Yeah, guys, you have to remember, like, Empowered Shrine was really huge for some builds on the PTR, and the Empowered Shrine is gone. So. I mean, Juliana is gonna have like these 5-minute boss fights. So that alone will already make it, you know, not so like great, basically. Because, you know, ultimately we're gonna have like, you know, 2-3 minutes, like solo 150s or something here in S tier for most of these builds, or something like that for like, you know, time attacking late season. And then like most of these builds are probably gonna do something like at least sub 10 minutes. And if you have already like a 5-minute boss fight on Juliana, well, you can't really time attack. You know, it can't really go fast. And it's also like why some of these builds are like further up or down. Because they're just really bad at time attacking. Because of long boss kills, or because they have like long setup times and these kind of things. Why is Bone Spear so high? I mean, math, I guess. A Bone Spear estimate is tier 161 for Paragon 5k. So that's S tier for us. It's like barely, it's like scratching S tier. Basically, it's like right, it's just at the bottom of S tier, basically. But yeah, the Novas are a bit better than the Masquerade. But yeah, one of those examples I can give you, like for example, LD Cross Explosion, we have it in A tier. There's also Inarius Cross Explosion, which is also like, for example, our LD Cross Explosion is 163, which should be S tier. And same with Inarius is 161. But we put them in A tier just because they're slow, right? You have to do like 36 seconds or 48 second cycles. And, you know, you can't like time attack that easily with this compared to like other builds where you just walk in and you nuke and everything dies. So this is why some of these builds are a bit lower sometimes, because they're like bad at time attacking. Like so many people will do 150s. Looking at some big Crusader buffs. I mean, there were some Crusader buffs, like Roland and stuff. But most importantly, Fawns can crit with Soul Shards. So this is why these two builds are up there. Bombardment and Invoker, they both crit now, and they have like a ×3 damage buff from the Soul Shards. Shouldn't Rafa be S tier as a logic? Prime time attack build? Yeah, I mean, it has a good boss kill. But is it really gonna eat through like trash monsters fast enough? I don't know. Maybe. With Ring of Fire. We'll see. Maybe we're gonna move a few things around once we see the performance. Did they increase the maximum rift level? No, they did not. We just calculated how strong these builds would be. There's no Paragon cap damages. Is Monk good in the frame? Yes. Okay, do we want to do any other like weird test run now or something? I guess I can't, right? The only other test run I can do is like division strats. So I think on Friday, before the race, we're gonna like boot up my stream like 2 hours before or something. We're gonna try like the early game a little bit. Roughly at 8:30 this season. Really, 8:30? 150? Wait, for real? With Paragon cap? That's actually pretty insane, I wanna see that. Yeah. What the fuck happened? I mean, this is pretty standout build. This is surprisingly good clear, to be honest. Look at that gap. I mean, Rafa is a very difficult and very unpopular build, so... But this is a pretty insane clear for sure. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that also next season you could even run with Frailty if you want to get like big Coney and stuff. I think in the guide I put like Decrepify instead of Blood Rush, just to like survive easier and stuff. But late game you can probably just go Frailty if you want. And then it gets really funny. So yeah, I can definitely see Rafa being strong. Maybe we should move it up. This is a surprisingly good clear though. But I guess it's also because of the 200 area damage, right? 220, yeah. 220 area damage. That is pretty strong with the pull. Kind of crazy though. Do you have a video of this? I would like to see the video, Timbus. We don't have video, damn it. Sick. $123, 10 minutes. People didn't try, huh? This is also 10, 9, 9, 10. What the fuck? 112. Okay. Oof. Is Typhon Hider generally best farming build for Sorc? Typhon is pretty good. I guess if the Meteor nerfs, it might be the best farming build now, yeah. Let's hope for Bloodlands Necromancer. You are a week too early to ask that question. That's sort of rank 5, Marvin. Actually, how did the Marauder do? 146. That's insane. Pff. 1120, by the way. Okay. What about monk speeds? I guess inner. Water inner is a pretty good farming build. Do they have anything else? Not really, right? Hey, Wingston. Raphma speeds, not LOD. Raphma is necro, not monk. Season 3 is in 15 days. But yeah, anyway. There might be like a few like, you know, things like maybe we're gonna move Raphma up to S tier after all. Let's see how it performs, I guess. And I don't know, maybe like another few tweaks we're gonna do on the tier list. But outside of that, I mean, I think this is okay. So let's just go with that. We're gonna reevaluate this. The group meta pushing in season 30. Yeah, I can't say it for sure. There's like a bunch of really good options. Like Raphma is most likely gonna be the boss killer for most teams. But there is Spiders, there is even Invoker, there's Impale. But I guess Raphma wins. So I guess Riftguard Killer is like the easiest to predict. But yeah, Trash Killer wise, I think we put like Natalia, Meteor, Nova, and Scythe now in the meta post. So that's what I did there at least. I mean, there's other like really good Trash Killers. You can even play like Hydra, or you can play, I don't know, if you really want a Corpse Explosion or some shit. But yeah. So there are definitely more options. I think I actually have like the Trash Killer tier list here. Let's see. So yeah, there's a Bone Spear, Bombardment, Mundunugu. Yeah. For some reason these things are missing the icons. What happened there? Meteor, everything else. Nah, Meteor is probably not gonna win. I mean, this is LOD Bazooka Meteor. This is like with Archon and stuff, and we'll see. It's just like actually fast enough, right? We're looking at like end of season time of like sub 1 minute for like the, you know, the top 1 clears later or something. I think Bazooka might just be too slow for that. What for 2-player? Yeah, for 2-player, it's probably gonna be like Natalia or Meteor. Also maybe Hydra again or something. Like you need something that can actually kind of kill a boss. And Natalia can kill a boss certainly well. And the other builds too. But there's something like Nova, for example. I don't know, maybe it's like strong enough actually. With just like the insane power of soul shards and everything. Maybe you can just play Nova. And get like Hammerlin and power. And just kill the boss. If you want to do that, I guess. Which build will I get to 150 the easiest in SSF? Nova, for sure. Either Toggle or Inarius Nova. Probably Inarius I should play. Is Wizard still good to gear up in 100 speeds? Yeah, you can play Wizard just fine. Wizard is not like extremely fast to farm like low GRs. But they have like relatively strong builds that go a bit slower. They can get a lot of loot in visions. So you can play like Hydra and stuff. Why is Rob no longer of max roll? That's a very long story that I cannot tell you publicly, unfortunately. But yeah, for SSF, if you want to just do like 150, I would recommend probably Nova. I mean, I recommended Nova back in Season 28 and Season 29 already. And both times I did the 150 with Nova as well. And I think it's just like an easy build as well. You just need to understand a few basics and the build is like very straightforward. And now a Ring of Fire as well, you can go ham. But yeah. I think you go back to more Diablo 4 stuff now. Let's close this. Changing category. I think Nova will ever make its way to D4. I mean, there's like a really good chance they're gonna add extra skills in expansions. At least I'm expecting them to do that. So who knows? Yeah, maybe they're gonna do something like Nova. Or maybe the new class is gonna have something like Nova. Or maybe they give like a Lightning Nova to the Sorcs or whatever. What's stronger? Monk with Light, Tempest Rush, or Meteor? Meteor is the strongest out of these, I think. What's the fastest speed build on Necro? Yeah, Necro. It will be Nova, I think. Because the nerf actually barely hurts Nova in the speed farming. Because they have very small pulls there anyway. So LD Nova is probably the best. It's actually a relatively decent speed farming build. Okay, watching Condus's run a little bit, I want to see like how he leveled and how fast he was at certain points. Where's the start of the run? Let's see. This is from yesterday's race. Can we like speed this up here? Speech. Okay. So he's also doing the quest at the start. He's doing the same thing as me, and then he went straight to Domain Tunnels, right? It's just like me. I think I did exactly the same. I did the quest real quick, and then Domain Tunnels for a little bit. And then I went for the Stronghold later. Is that like a hotkey to like jump more than 10 seconds on Twitch, by the way? No, right? I would like to jump a minute. But I think Twitch doesn't have the technology. How far behind is Tempest Rush and LD when compared to Meteor? They're like within a few tiers. But I mean, Wave Light is like harder to play, harder to gear, weaker, more fishy. Tempest Rush is pretty good though. Tempest Rush is kind of competitive, I think, with Wave Light. And I mean, they're also like Tempest Rush is also gonna do 150 without much trouble. Like Ring of Fire with Tempest Rush is really strong. You have a fast boss kill as well. I guess Wave Light is also gonna have a relatively fast boss kill now, actually, with the Kiyoshiro nerf. Funny enough. tested speedrun today, Firewall Sorc, it was a joke, nowhere near 2 hour 20 mark to level 40. Yeah, I don't think I would actually go Firewall. I mean, Domain Tunnels, you can like do most of the work with just like Fireball enchant. So you just need to get level 15. And level 15 will not take very long. Do your class quest. And then you can destroy Domain Tunnels. I'll probably do this with like Chain Lightning or something even. Not even necessarily Fireball. But yeah, maybe have like some synergies with like fire damage. So he's level 16, switches to World Tier 1, goes for the Malnock. Let's see how fast he kills the boss. Pretty decent actually. I mean, this is double speed, but it's pretty decent fast kill. How many blood sources does he use in this fight? 1, 2, 3. So he casts 7 blood sources. And he's doing Whisper Dungeon instead of a quest. Interesting. Is that worth it? Let's see how much he gets. He's at level 17 and a bit. And it's Black Asylum out of all dungeons, man. Yikes. He's still level 17, 3 minutes later. 4 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes, he's level 18, finishes the dungeon. 18 and a half. He turns in. I don't think this is worth it. This was slow. Like, I tried doing this, like, Dungeon Whisper strat, and it's just always sucked. It seems like it sucks for him as well. If he goes Domain Tunnels, he can easily get a level in 2 minutes. Is Cause Explosion doing a lot of work here? Yeah, Cause Explosion is a big carry for early game Necro. Well, for late game as well, because Infinimus is actually the best build right now. For upper 12 Vizier pushing. He's doing Mordane Lodge. Interesting. How long does it take for the Stronghold actually? He's at 30, 50. I mean, Mordane is okay, I guess. He actually came really close to dying there. It was like 20% because he got slapped by the tree. It's actually a pretty fast Stronghold, Mordane Lodge. This is like 2 minutes Stronghold. Of the boss fight, like 3 minutes, I guess. That's fine. It's pretty good. Where's it going now? Oh, he's opening chests. Yeah, I did not do that at all. I guess this was more like on the way, okay. Okay, he's finishing his Goska right now. Now he's doing the right steps. He's doing another Stronghold? Wait, he's going Onyx Watchtower? Level 19. Wait. Isn't that higher level? I thought this was higher level. Oh, Onyx is like really low, apparently. Wait, let me see that. This is what people used in like for leveling as well at some point, right? How long does this actually take? It enters at 35:30. And he finishes it. Yeah, it's also like a 3-minute Stronghold. It's pretty good. And he gets a waypoint on top. It's actually insane in renown. Yeah, look, he does like 120 renown in less than 3 minutes. And then he goes for the dungeon, and the dungeon takes probably like 5 minutes and gives him 40 renown. But he gets the Whisper, I guess. But I think this Whisper is just bad. It would have been even faster, I think, if he had done more damage tunnels. Check here. Temple Ward is 30. Oh yeah, Onyx Watchtower is 20. Huh. Carniso is 25. This is 25. This is 20. Tordura is 15 actually. That's because of the class quest for druids. This is 45, 45, 40. Arcanus is 40 only actually. Crusader's Monument is 35. Aramin's Pyre is 45. And yours is 40. Okay. Okay, when did he enter the dungeon? Let's see that again. And then we compare to Domain Tunnel. So he enters at 38, 40. Do you see the timer? You don't see the timer, right? Because of my... I could move the cam if you want. I can also just make it smaller, but... let's just put it here, I guess. So he's in here for 3 minutes. He still has to kill this guy, and he still has to go to the part 2 and to the boss. He's doing a cursed chest, okay. I think these dungeons are just so slow. Nice to kill the boss as well. Okay, he killed the boss relatively fast though. He has pretty good boss damage at this point. I guess it's because he's in World Tier 1. Also, the boss is 2 levels under him. What the fuck? 45 minutes. And he has level what? Let's see when he turns in. He's 22 and a half. At 45 and a half minutes. So he spent 7 minutes for this dungeon. And a turn in. And he only got 2.5 levels. And a bit of gear, I suppose, which is relatively nice. I guess there's also a bit of reason why he does so much damage, just because he has good gear from doing the whispers. Okay, now he's going Domain Tunnels. Let's compare this. He's 22 and a half, 46, 45. So 1 minute later, he has over half a level. There's Bloodseekers, by the way. This is 2 minutes. Let's compare this again to the start. He was, yeah, 22 and a half. And 2 minutes later, he's almost 24. He did almost 1.5 levels in 2 minutes. Like, doing these other dungeons is just bullshit. Unless you really need some upgrades and really need some gear. But there's no need to farm gear right now. Let's see this again. So he's like almost 24. 49, 20. 1 minute later, he did like a bit more than a third of a level. He's fighting Bloodseekers. One minute later, he has another half level. Cursed Shrine, let's go. I think at this point he realized that he just should farm Domain. Okay, what is he doing now? Was he actually farming World Tier 2? He was farming World Tier 2, okay. Definitely an advantage. At that point I was already farming World Tier 1 on Rogue. Actually, let me see the kill speed as well. Let's just do this one Domain Tunnel run in like real time. How fast is he? Are you watching Kondo's run from yesterday? We did a race yesterday. I'm trying to learn what he did. Okay, kill speed seems somewhat comparable to what I did on Rogue, with the exception that I was probably more at risk. And I was on world tier 1, so I got less XP. Bloodseeker spawning. How interesting. It was really fun. A lot of people seem to enjoy it. Definitely gonna do more in the future. He ran CE on the 4 mini-bosses and switched to Bone Spear for Curator. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Like, the 4 mini-bosses in Cathedral, like, they all count as bosses, so they spawn, like, infinite corpses, basically, with Huge Flash. Like, the Huge Flash, Corpse Explosion just destroys these guys. And on the Curator, you still do Corpse Explosion, but you have the Bone Spear to make them vulnerable and do a bit of extra single target. That's exactly what I did in my test run as well, on a Necro. Like, I found exactly the same tech to do the Bone Spear for a Curator. And that was really good. It was a really fast and safe boss kill. He's getting these crushed shrines. Okay, but generally, okay, let's compare this actually. Like, how fast is his Roman tunnel to clear versus mine? So he had a... Okay, he enters at 49:20. He did a cursed shrine. Let's say -1 minute, and then he leaves at 42:50. So this is 3 minutes -1, so it's 2 minutes. So how fast is mine at that time, roughly? I was actually ahead of him on level. Yeah, he's level 25. I'm level 26 already, like 3 minutes earlier, 4 minutes earlier. But I've done less renown, I think. Yeah, he already has Gostland, so... Anyway, let's see this run. So... 47 minutes. But I'm on world tier 1. 49 minutes. So it was exactly 2 minutes. Pretty much exactly the same time. Let's see this one. 49:30. 51:30. This was 2.5 minutes. Let's see another one. 52:20. This was fast. Did I finish the entire thing? I left the corner there. This is like 140. Yeah, so I was actually diving at a pretty good pace here. The race was to Cathedral of Light with some objectives here. You see that on top left. We liked the PvP in the end. PvP was kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna do like maybe something like a series next season. Maybe a few weeks in the season or something. We can do like, you know, maybe do like one weekend, one class or something. Do like a series of 5 races. Or just make some other objectives and like have people do whatever they want. I'd definitely like to see like all of the classes represented in some way though. No leaderboards. Bastard is already PTSD here from leaderboards. Yeah, I mean, if you do an event like this, it most likely has to be something like streamer only or like at least full video proof and these kind of things, and we can't really have a lot of participants. So I think if anything, this should be like with like, you know, sign-ups or so, and not just an open event. Like, you know, we have to do like sign-ups, so we know the people that are participating. And then we can put like a bit of like, you know, structure in there. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Chronix. How am I feeling? Yeah, it was really fun. So I'm just looking at like, you know, what Contest did, and I want to see the other runs as well. I was just comparing a bit of clear times and the strat and so on. It's actually interesting because I felt like Contest strat was not great. I think he was just like pretty lucky with some of his aspects. He had a lot of damage. He seemed to have really good gear. I should not have gone to the world boss, man. It would have been like really head to head until the end, man. It would have been really cool. Like I actually checked. I lost almost 3 minutes from just going to the world boss and running back. Well, I think I lost slightly more than 3 minutes. And then I cleared right, like pretty much exactly 3 minutes slower than him. You should have won it just went in at the right level. Like, were you not ready, Karn? Yesterday? Like when they said that we entered, were you not ready to enter yet? You was. You were. Wait, how much slower were you? What was your time? Have you watched everyone's poll from times 2? I didn't see an announcement. Yeah, I'm not sure if they actually gave us an announcement. But next time we need to do something like that. We need to have like maybe one dedicated like moderator who's like also like doing all the fiddling with the rewards and the objectives and stuff. That would be good, I think. Like just someone who goes through the streams and like checks this stuff. And then like also someone who's just like, tells everyone, okay, now first guy entered Cathedral or something. I just like learned it by chance as well. The M pinged, yeah. Yeah, Discord ping is not very good enough, to be honest, because you don't notice it while streaming. Khan was 3 levels ahead in the same progression. Yeah, in that case, he probably should have just gone in. What is your final time, Khan? What is the best PvP character for Season 2? I have no idea. I guess also like something like Hoda Barbs with Xay Lake or something. $233, okay, that's pretty close. Yeah, if we had done like -2 or -3 levels, then it could have also done like a 220 time. Like at like around level 40, I guess you're looking at like 4 or 5 minutes per level. Especially with like the relatively slow speed, right, that we have at this point. So let's see, how long is like 35 to 36 for me? This is 138.40. It's actually almost 5 minutes for this level. How long is 34 to 35? 33. And this was almost 6 minutes. So, was there anything in between here? Not really. Oh, we had a butcher, never mind, okay. I killed the butcher. How long did it take, actually? Bit more than a minute. We almost went to World Wars 2. Maybe we would have met there, that would have been hilarious. Oh man, imagine in a race, like a World Boss, like if more participants, there's a World Boss popping up and we just like meet there. When there's like a bit more participants and there's just like 5 people taking down the World Boss together. That would be hilarious, actually. On Maxwell for Raker Builder's Hospital, shouldn't the follower have poison damage on the weapon? You don't need to have it on the follower if you have it yourself. I think it works with the follower if you don't go for the 50% extra damage. But I mean, Raker is probably using the 50% extra damage, right? Or maybe the Death Blow. If you use the Death Blow, you can get away with just the follower, yeah. I'm not sure what Chewie put there. Hello, Brian. You could make it a requirement. Yeah, the thing is, it's like kind of hard to predict. You know, I mean, this was like pure coincidence, right? The world boss spawned at exactly the right time. Like I was level 33, which is, you know, just barely the minimum level of a world boss, and it was, you know, exactly at that moment. So, like, how do you predict this with the race and stuff? Like, I don't know. Does the world boss always spawn at the same time in a day? I have no idea, actually. Is it always the same time? Like, is it always like 8:30 for me? I have no clue, honestly. It's 8:30 right now. Okay, did the world boss just happen? Let's see. It's literally the same time right now. This was exactly 24 hours ago. So what does it say? Did everyone just do world boss? Next world boss is in half an hour, so F. No, it's every 3.5. And I think it also pauses at some times and stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, so it's not always the same time of day, so yeah, forget it, I guess. But it could be like an optional objective. Like if we actually go through with like optional stuff and we say, okay, kill the world boss, and then this allows you to do this or that. That could be interesting. Will I do some rework of broken eggs? Yeah, I mean, a bunch of uniques are kind of shitty, yeah, like Ice in the Dark or so, but generally, rogue uniques are relatively good. Besides the bows. I think the bows need the most love. But I mean, it's also partly due to, like, you know, precision being awful and these kind of things. All trap uniques are not good. Wait, are there multiple? And it's a Scoundrel's Letters, I guess. Yeah, Scoundrel's Letters is definitely pretty disappointing. Hello, Wonka, by the way. Hello, SK. How are you doing today? Okay, do you want to see anything else from Condas here? Let's see, did he do anything else that was, like, interesting? Actually, I want to see Slothmaster's Pulse. I wonder what, like, how long he actually took for his quest and stuff and what level he was. Oh, it's a Temple of Rot encounter. Let's see that one, actually. The boss is scary. I wonder how fast he kills him. The phase 1 is easy, but the phase 2 is scary. It might be worth actually here keeping a lot of corpses on the ground if you can. Just so I do this guy faster. It's actually doing a lot of damage here. Is he gonna take a jump? He did. He only took like a third of his life as damage. Damn. He's only level 26. Why is he so tanky, man? He doesn't even have like stand alone and stuff. Okay. Where are we going now? Domain tunnels again. Still times 2 again. Now he's just grinding levels. And then he's doing Hamazan Kyrgyzstan, I guess. I think next time we could do like a funny, like, you know, rule, no dungeons allowed or something. Or, I don't know, maybe something like you cannot enter any dungeon more than once or so. Or these kind of things, I don't know. And just like not have domain tunnel mana. Only open world man, but then you run around and do like the whispers and stuff. I mean, okay. Could be interesting to see how that is. I think having tunnels was good to skip through the XP part quickly. I mean, maybe they're gonna buff early game XP a bit, or maybe gonna have other strats at some point or so. But yeah, it didn't really bother me to have domain tunnels in there. Like, it was over relatively fast with the domain tunnels, right? Like, the longest streak of farming domain tunnels was probably like half an hour for anyone in this race. So it wasn't even that crazy. I mean, we definitely did it quite a bit, but we also did a bunch of other stuff. So it kind of felt good. Farming race, first to 1000 by berries. Oh no. Need to find all the quests that give barbarians now. Race to car level is still on. Yeah, that's gonna be a mandatory objective for next race. Enter the secret car level. Then you put like a $1,000 bounty on it. And see what happens. The series sounded awesome. Do like one with each class. Yeah, we can like start, you know, and go like alphabetically. First race is Barb only, second race is Druid only. Third race is like a Necro only. Could be funny. Now the question is like, how can we make a longer race out of this? Actually, something I really wanted to do at some point is 1 to tier 100 without crafting sigils. I think that could be really fun as well. Like you have to like grind all the sigils and go higher and higher. But I mean, it's obviously a relatively long race, right? We're looking at like a 24-hour race or something. But it could be really cool. It could be even more interesting if you actually like slow it down even more somehow. Like if you actually make this like a multi-day event. You know, we do some other restrictions, like, you know, no amulet again or whatever, right? So they actually like not omega speed farming or so. How you like dopamine first, then objective versus dopa, objective, dopa, objective. What does that mean, Chronix? Have they announced season 3 theme? No, they have not. He's actually doing Arcanus Stronghold. How long does this take? I think Arcanus is a pretty bad one. 48, 30. Let's see. How long does it? This is. I think this will take forever. But it's a low level stronghold, so it's relatively safe, I guess. Ah, okay. It actually doesn't seem too bad. It was like 5 minutes. That's kind of okay, I guess, for this high level stronghold. It's pretty rippy. That was cooked. Yeah, I did the level 45 stronghold. Actually, I did 2 level 45. I did both of those 45 strongholds in Kyrgyzstan. The one here on the bottom next to the PvP zone and one on the top. And that gave me a bunch of loot. I got like a really nice bow there and stuff. And they're relatively safe if you do it on World Tier 1. Okay, Khan and you did Dopa to a certain level, then start objectives. You kind of did Dopa and objective and back and forth. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, main reason was to unlock the rings, I guess. Like, you just went without rings for a while, which I guess is not a huge downside early on, especially without imprinting. But for me, it was like switching back to World Tier 1 at some point, and then I decided, you know, I can just do objectives now. Like, why wait? And the thing is that with higher and higher levels, we're gonna get weaker and weaker, right? We're not gonna get stronger because you don't have aspects and stuff. So you only start scaling down after a certain point. So I figured like doing all the objectives earlier with like bosses and strongholds and all that is easier. You did it late, and I need to watch your runs as well. I'm gonna watch them in a moment. We're almost done with Connor's run here. So he's just about to finish the Renown, I guess. He's doing his imprints. Is he doing the other stronghold, or what is he doing now? He's just collecting some waypoints. Oh, he is doing the stronghold. He's doing Altar of Ruin. Let's see how long it takes for Altar of Ruin. I can compare this to my time. 1 minute 45. He's actually on World Tier 2, man. He's doing this stronghold on World Tier 2. Gamer. Oh, this explosion does like no damage, look. I thought it would one-shot me. When it was there, I was like very scared of this explosion. Okay, he cleared a stronghold in like 4 minutes. Not even. That's pretty good. On Virtue too. Look how happy he is, man. Look how he's signing. He's like, yeah, I'm ready. This is a race on official category in speedrun. No, this is not an official category in speedrun. I have no idea what's on speedrun.com, to be honest. What about you? 2 hours 6. And he's 37.5. Let me see that. How long did I take for this stronghold? Actually, I think this stronghold here was like quite long. The Olmav's readout. So we ended at 55:20. Actually, it was fine. 3 minutes only. But it was kind of scary, I felt, at some points. Well, okay, at Route 1, not too bad. And I think I went to Altar of Ruin, right? Here's Altar of Ruin. Let's see how long it take for that one. So 2 hours, 3 minutes. This is actually really fast. 3 minutes. Yeah, the Stronghold was definitely a good move. I really like this non-objective stuff. Like, you could even do like some other objectives, like, you know, clear every single stronghold or something like that. To like break up the domain tunnel grind even more. I kind of like strongholds, to be honest. I think they're fun. Kind of wish we would have a reason to go back there sometimes. Like, you know, why not like have this be like a dynamic system where like sometimes there's like a whisper objective, you know, just make it like a 5 Grim Favor whisper. You know, and in that time you can go there and do the stronghold again or something, you know. That'll be cool. Sis had a race where they had to break, like 12-hour gaming, 12-hour break, 12-hour gaming race. Interesting. What kind of race was that? When was that? Where? I mean, I only know Sis does the gauntlets and stuff. It was Havoc Blast. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that something like that is not really feasible for most people anyway. Like, this only works maybe on like a Saturday plus Sunday, right? If you do like, okay, like, you know, race starts like Saturday morning or something, and then you do like, you know, until the evening, and then you say, okay, now mandatory break. And then, you know, you start the same thing on Sunday or so, and then I guess people would have a chance to participate. But if it's like during the week, and if it's like a longer race, like a gauntlet, right? Gauntlet is just like 1 week straight, or like, what is it, 10 days? And people just go ham, right? Like 17 hours a day. It was 6 hours, 30 minutes break, 6 hours for 3 days. That's weird though. Like, why was a break in the first place then? Scheduled series, an hour a night. Yeah, I mean, an hour is way too short. Like, what do you do in an hour, you know? Like, I actually want to, like, expand the race, you know? I want to make it, like, longer and, like, you know, make other objectives for, like, endgame and stuff, right? We're just doing, like, early game stuff that no one really cares about, right? It's, like, cool to do, like, a race from the start of, like, of a character, but if anything, I want to find a way to make it longer and not shorter, because I actually want to see some endgame stuff, too. It's like a Netflix series, watchable. I don't understand this like 6 hour, 30 minutes break thing, Karen. Like, what is the point of the breaks? And how do you actually make sure that everyone makes takes a break? Like, how do you like ensure that? Like, the thing is, in Diablo 4, we don't even have like a way to track the game time played on a character or anything outside of like letting the character die. So what you could do is you could like force people to sacrifice their character at the end to show that they didn't play longer than they should have or something, but I mean, yeah. There was an API that tracked stuff. Yeah, that's the only stuff you can dream of here. So if you're on at the wrong times, you're disqualified. Interesting. But why the break though? Just to like keep it healthy? 30 minutes break? Interesting. Screenshot XP and start at stop times. Yeah, but you can do stuff that is not XP, right? You can go and collect flowers or I don't know what, or I don't know. You can like, set up your build and you can like imprint all your shit. I guess you could just allow that if you want. And then just say, okay, you cannot get any XP, you cannot go out of town or something. I guess that would be okay, but yeah. Either way, it's gonna be a hassle to manage this. Like, this will require a lot of moderation and double checking and all that. And you can't do that. Like, if you need like a full team of people to like actually check that people are following the rules, then the rules are just shit. That's just how it is. Yeah, here, my chat was trying to cheer me up. He has no damage. If you stay alive, easy win. Oh, man. I mean, I did have pretty good damage, to be fair. My single target damage was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you could do, like, private seasons, like, private leagues, like in PoE, that would be insane. And I'd actually talked to Joe Papiora about this. And at least it seemed like he was kind of aware of what I mean. And it seemed like this is something that could happen. So, we'll see. But I think we're far away from that. So, for the immediate future, we need races with rule sets that actually work in the current game. But yeah, I mean, if you get something like private leagues in the future for D4, that would be like superb, I think. You just do like, okay, there's, whatever rule set, fresh start, like fresh start is just so much better because then you don't have like all these shenanigans of like, oh, you have obols, oh, you have elixirs you cannot use, oh, you can't use your stash. All the stuff. You can make the races a lot more interesting and longer as well, right? Like if you say you cannot use your stash, but we have a race that goes to the 100, yeah, I mean, that's gonna be kind of tight, huh? So you wouldn't need rules if there's private leagues, just fresh start to set objectives. Yeah, exactly. You can also do that if it's like fresh start. Like imagine you could actually do like, private season, and you can also say something like, okay, renown is not unlocked. And you can also say like, okay, like the mods, like, extra projectiles or extra speed and extra damage for the monsters or whatever, right? Extra elite affixes on the monsters or these kind of things. You could do like a lot of really cool stuff. Maybe you could even like, a mod like health pod cooldown or whatever, right? There's like so much shit you could do to make it interesting. The D4 launch rate was very interesting because there were so many different ways to do it. We were the only ones to go for full renown, yeah. Yeah, people really liked skipping renown for some reason. And then they were like, level 90 and getting absolutely wrecked by everything in Champion's Demise. I remember this man, he was always almost dying. Oh man. One guy did Zir under level 30. Zir? Wait. You mean like the high level Zir? Then the go to 3 Zir? What are we talking about? And he had renown, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's interesting, like, 20 Paragon points, that's a lot actually, with the renown. the season quests here. But the season quest doesn't have a level requirement, does it? Like, what's so special about it? I killed Zir like 10 times this season. On like every time I start a fresh character, like the quest line is the first thing I do. There's nothing special about it. It's very easy. But anyway. What was I talking about? I had the private seasons. I was thinking, how would a race go when we say, okay, health pots are not allowed? That would be a very funny race. That could be like a fun little, you know, do it with many participants and just see when people start ripping. And then it's kind of like, okay, who gets the furthest or something. Something that could be really hilarious, I think. No health pot. I wonder which class would actually like work well under such conditions where you have like a bit of self-healing. But even then, like, you know, in early game, health potion is actually pretty important no matter what, I think. I mean, you have healing on like Druids, right? You have like Blood Howl. Man, Druid best class. Let's go. Yeah, you have Flame Shield enchant, not enchant, you have the, yeah, you have Warmth. You have the Flame Shield upgrade, I guess, where you get healing. Yeah, I mean, there are ways to heal on various classes. Actually, all classes have healing, right? I guess Rogue actually has it the worst. Does Rogue have any healing? Besides Siphoning Strikes? I mean, Siphoning Strikes is not gonna work. Or something like this. Wait, that's the wrong planner. So Barb has the Invigorating Fury. But it's really far down. And Barb is melee, so... I guess there's Iron Skin, actually. So this is actually really good. So you can play around Iron Skin. Any other heal? Does Rupture have some healing? Yeah, Rupture and Iron Skin. So Barb can actually heal quite a lot. Druid has a Blood Howl and the Bulwark. I guess those two together are already pretty good. There's also Debilitating Roar, but it's only 16%, but yeah, it might be worth it as well. I think Shred heals as well, right? Flurry actually heals on Rogue, I just realized. Doesn't Shred heal? Heals for 2% of your maximum life if the enemy is struck. That's something, I guess. But I'm not sure if you want to play a Shred. There's also Circle of Life. But it's only for nature skills that consume spirit. But yeah, there's definitely like ways to do this. This would be kind of interesting. I guess here's an Iron Maiden, which is pretty good. There's also Blood Orbs, so I think Necros would be pretty fine. I think this could be a very funny race. Doing a no potion race. Yeah, Rogue has Flurry. I think you have to play Flurry if you want to do Rogue. Each time you damage the crowd controlled or vulnerable enemy, you are healed for 1% of your life up to 12% per cast. That's a lot of healing. Anything else? No, it's just Siphoning and this. And Siphoning is oof. But it might be worth investing into anyway for this. And Sorc. Sorc has a bunch of stuff. You have the Flame Shield. You have the Warmth, so I guess you gotta play like some fire builds. Like a hit or heal. Yeah, this only appears on high level items though, so this won't appear until like at least Sacred Items, I think. Momentum Key passive. Yeah, okay, but this only works when you have the aspect for it. And the aspect is not in the codex. So this doesn't actually heal you on its own. Victimize, same story. I think the aspect is not in the codex. Is it? Maybe. Victimize. No, it's not in the codex. Yeah, so you can't do that unless you find it. I don't know. I mean, without really like trying to make like a big strategy around it or so, it would be just funny to see. Like, let me see like the start of the race, for example. Like, how hard is it to survive without a potion? Let me see when I press my first potion. Let's look at the potions only. Yeah, I pressed 1. Wasn't really necessary. Okay, we're in domain tunnels. Here, I pressed some potions. Let's see. Okay, that was kind of unnecessary. No, it's only after level 15, right? Yeah, so yeah, actually, you don't really take damage here, and this is worth it too. So for a while, you don't actually need potions or anything, I guess. And here, we start. I think there were Bloodseekers here, right? For the Bloodseekers, they just came in there. But yeah, imagine like we combine like the no potion objective with you know, like some stronghold objectives or something. And this could be really funny. You have to dodge everything. Like imagine fucking Flurry Rogue against stronghold bosses. Yikes. Just get good and don't get hit, I guess. Yeah, there's Hemomancy and Undying. But yeah, next season we might do it. Ban it for the next race. I mean, in the next race there is no Hemomancy anymore anyway. Next race is season 3, so... When comparing the 3 of the 4, you feel lack of variety in builds. It's only my impression, or are there less builds to play with? I'd say actually Diablo 4 has a surprising number of builds considering how young the game is. I mean, D3 is a decade-old developed game with everything figured out and has roughly a similar number of builds as D4. So it's just that people probably focus way too much on like what's the best and don't actually play the other builds. Yeah, in D3 you have like, I mean, you know, some builds mostly only exist because there's leaderboards for them, to be fair, right? Like we have like 3 different flavors of Nova, for example, but you know, they're technically their own builds, but practically not really, they're all the same shit. But yeah, I mean, we have 42 different leaderboards for 42 different sets in D3. So we have, at the very minimum, we have 42 different builds to play, even though some of them overlap a lot. And then there's like a bunch of like outdated builds that are on the same leaderboards as other stronger builds that no one really plays anymore, but you can play them, I guess. And I mean, in D4, I don't know, we also have like, on Maxor, we have like 40 builds or something. It's just for endgame, you know, we have a lot of builds. And it's not even all of the builds, like we're still missing stuff like Rend and, you know, a few other things they could do if you wanted. Halt. Is Druid increased top rate over? I guess it should be. All those builds can play on 4th difficulty without uniques or uber uniques? I mean, yes. If you can't do that, then it's not a build. I mean... D4 balance is melee heavy. Yeah, it's like a general problem with D4, I agree. Everything is melee. So I really hope that the new class is gonna be like a mostly ranged class. Because every class right now is like playing melee or, you know, using ranged skills in melee. Right now. There's like no, almost no real ranged builds in D4 right now. There's like Chain Lightning maybe. And I don't know, you know, some firewall stuff or these kind of things, but even firewall, you kind of like want to just like spam a bunch of firewalls and tank them in there and stuff. So I guess Frozen Orb is like a range build. It's like a bunch of stuff on Sorc. But Rogue, almost everything is melee, even the range builds are melee. Barb doesn't even have range. Necro, yeah, almost everything is melee because cause explosions and stuff. You play with Hoda and you have not tried other builds, and you're complaining about build diversity. Why am I not surprised? Give you some weapon throw. Yes, that weapon throw will be fun, man. Like a range barb. Do I still love D3? Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun in D3 lately, and I'm looking forward to Friday. Range screen clears, there are not enough of those. Pen shot, bone spear, and chain lightning. Yeah. It's definitely a problem. You zoomed in too much in D4 to do range. It would definitely help a little bit to like be more zoomed out for the range builds, I guess. But it's not really the reason why we're not playing ranged. It's just like that many builds just kind of like rely on being in melee range. Like, you know, Rogue, everything is puncture, so puncture is basically forcing you to be nearly in melee range. So that alone is already like a big thing. And also, like, you know, the way that you, like, you know, you group up monsters, you like let them run to you, and then you like do your thing and blow them up or so, even with pen shot or so. Best place to level an underpower level 42, trying to make a way in Virtue 3. I mean, Domain Tunnels is really your best bet, honestly, so just make sure you upgrade your gear a little bit and get some codex powers, and it shouldn't be a big problem. One of the best things you love about D3 leveling with Barb is getting to use weapon throw. Yeah, I'd like weapon throw as well in D3. Like Barb 1 to 70 leveling is actually really fun. Most of the classes are actually really fun. 1 to 70. It's kind of interesting how Diablo 3 1 to 70 leveling is actually very close to Diablo 4 gameplay, right? Like Diablo 3's gameplay was actually so good already, and then it just like made all like, I mean, you know, people still play Diablo 3 for its gameplay, but it's like a completely different type of gameplay, right? And like the Greater Rift, you know, speed farming or Greater Rift pushing, it's like completely separate modes compared to like leveling. And the leveling itself was already like, you know, clean and fun enough, I think. I wish there was like more of that in Diablo 3, but I guess we have it in Diablo 4 now. And Diablo 4 is like overall a lot more like that. Welcome back, Chronix. Actually, let's watch Khan's run. I want to see. Pumping as a barb. Logging back in. Wait. Let's see if I remember how to play this game. Let's go. Oh, Khan, wait. Khan has cam now, look at that. And he actually put it where I am now. What the hell? Okay. Hello, Khan. Let's just do full screen here. Okay, let's do oh, whoops, I accidentally jumped. So was this already... I see no timer on the screen. Did you start the race immediately, or was this practice? No, you just started the race, right? Oh no, here's a timer. Okay, so he was doing a bit of practice, I guess. Yeah, I see. Okay, let's just here's a timer. So I remember you were asking, can you take this scroll from the stash later because it's part of your strategy? I was like, what the fuck, Khan? Like, do you really need those 5 seconds to run to the stash at level 1? Like, I was like, man, what kind of strategy does he have that he needs to use the scroll, needs to take the scroll later? Oh man. Okay, so it's pretty standard. You take the season quest. You hate obvious inefficiency like that. Okay, I see. Actually takes like 5 minutes to do the quest, huh? Okay, which powers did he use? I guess everyone probably uses mostly the same stuff, right? Probably everyone has Hemo, everyone has Undying, and then you just throw in like, I don't know, some random resilience and maybe feed a Coffin as a Necro. Most of the powers I actually wanted to use were the ones I didn't have. Like Sanguine Embrace or whatever. Hemo, Undying, Resilience. Yeah, the problem is they're all Eternity, yeah? So you need a lot of Eternity for that. Is this the guy that did the entire season quest line? No, this is Karn. Yeah, the season quest line was Slothmaster. Yeah, that was a bad move to do the full season quest line. It's just like no XP. You could 5, somehow they were all active. Yeah, I had mine active for a little bit, but then it kind of like dropped off. Oh, wait a minute. I need to read what Upheaval does again. Deal direct damage to an enemy which has skill that is not Upheaval will cause the next cast. Yeah. Wait, how are you getting these stacks so fast? So it can't be Upheaval. What? Oh, does Hemomancy count? Dude. What the fuck? I was wondering, look at the fucking stacks, man. This is actually sick. You just get 6 stacks all the time. Look at the bottom. Dude, can't move this cam again, by the way. What is this? I just see. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. Nice with the fractal in the middle of your face, by the way. Dude, it's insane. With Hemomancy. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I leveled with Double Swing this season. I didn't actually play Upheaval or Walking Arsenal this season. So, that was sick. I guess this was actually a really huge benefit for Barbs this season, for leveling. But I mean, it probably, like, at some points it probably doesn't really matter. If you get like a nice weapon upgrade, like in the early game, I guess you don't really care, right? Did you actually, okay, I wonder, Khan, did you invest into the maximum life to make Heromancy stronger? Yes, yeah, I figured. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty juicy. Big death blow. It's level 13. You didn't even do the class quest, right? Like, the class quest is like irrelevant for Barbs. I guess it's another pretty big advantage here for such a short race. Should have banned Hemo. I don't know. I felt like it was fine, you know. And it's gonna be gone anyway. I've been complaining about the class quest since game release. Hammer screws up the death blows, which is annoying. Yeah, for sure. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna change the Barb stuff though. That's probably just how Barb works now. But who knows? Okay, let's like speed this up again. So far so good, I guess. Nintendo to get your... Did they actually play Walking Arsenal all the way, or did he go unconstrained? Now I see I already have 3 different weapons, or 3 different skills. So, yeah, we're probably just doing Walking Arsenal, right? Yeah. Unconstrained is actually really good, turns out. Like... It's 60% instead of 25%, right? So like... 28% bonus. And with Walking Arsenal, you have... Oops. 53. It's like 15% difference. And you don't have to keep it up all the time, but you have to be berserking, I guess. I mean, Walking Arsenal is probably still the best, especially here in this scenario where you always have your stuff up easily because you just press this button and then press this button. But if you do Wrath the Berserker, Unconstrained becomes really good. Because I learned you can snapshot Wrath the Berserker bonus, like the plus 100% berserking effect, and if you do Unconstrained, it actually becomes really close to Walking Arsenal. Like Unconstrained plus Wrath the Berserker is 2.2. And Wrath the Berserker with Walking Arsenal is like 1.5. And then 1.1, 1.15, it's 2.3, so it's almost the same. 4% difference. So basically just like mega farm Dorian Tunnels until when actually? Let's see. So here you're still not doing any like strongholds. Is there like a way to see like preview? Why is there no preview here? Is it too long? And it's season 30 releasing in 4 days. Until 30 you leave. So you just like mega grind to 30 in like an hour? Exactly 1 hour. How far was I at that point? Let's see. I was 29 actually. With 2 strongholds done. And every now and then. I was actually pretty fast there. If you haven't done anything yet. Anyone hyped? I think a lot of people are hyped for season 30 actually. I forgot to sort the world tier 1. I mean, you can always just like log out real quick. Where are you going? Are you doing Tordora? Really? How long is that? Let's see, 2:30. And then you logged out. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no. Okay, I see now. So you ran that again? Oh my god, dude. How long does the stronghold actually take? So like 7:20, maybe it loads faster. Still, why is it like loading so slow? Like the other video from Contest was fine. This one always like kind of slow sometimes. Seems like a really long stronghold actually, but you do get a waypoint as well. Like the problem is you have to run so far for it. But I mean, next time we can just like decide on like, you know, other strongholds and stuff. Okay, easy. Scott's then done. Now you're doing Malnock, right? Okay. Onyx Watchtower. Let's see that one actually. I want to see the boss fight. Oh, yeah, the elements aspect, I see. Holy. And the bonk. Oh, bonks are doing like 20% already. Kinda nice, man. Imagine if you find like encroaching wrath in a race like this. I'm just gonna bonk the fucking curator. That'll be great. Will Tarasha Meteor be a strong pushing build after nerfs? Yes. Okay. Let's see what else. I'm doing the dry steps right now. I just finished it actually. And now back to domain tunnels. Get a few more levels, I guess. So it took like 20 minutes to do the free zones and the strongholds. Oh, event. Okay, level 36 at 1 hour 38. Let's see. Wait. Fuck, where is it? Ah, at that point you were actually ahead of me. I was level 35. But this was past the world boss incident, I guess. So you're probably at the same pace. But you also had the lockout incident, I guess. So you were slightly faster under that point. Interesting. Have they added new skills or runes? No, they have not. Okay, how much longer did he actually farm now in Domain? You were like over 40, right, at the end? Oh. 1 hour 45, and we still have to do Havazar and Kyrgyzstan. So this is 20 minutes before Condes enters Cathedral of Light. Yeah, it would definitely be like high time to just go out now. You should have stopped here, I think, like level 38 or something. 1 hour 48. You could have easily done the strongholds and in Havazar and Kyrgyzstan. And you're chilling. Also, you can finally use an amulet. Yeah, 38 would have been the move. Like, get even out, and we would have all been like in the cathedral at the same time, pretty much. That's kind of cool, actually. And that's a 3 different classes as well, right? Condes was Necro. I was Rogue, you were Barb. Kind of interesting, actually, how that worked out. And I think that's because of no codex. If you add codex, it suddenly becomes like really imbalanced between the classes. But without codex, it actually seems, you know, fairly fine. I kind of like the no codex stuff. Who gets the most in codex? Oh, good question. Not Druid, that's for sure. Maybe Rogue, actually. Bone Spear? Yeah, Bone Spear is good, but would you actually double with Bone Spear? You still have a Blood Surge anyway, no? You don't have a Bone Spear. Yeah, Barb also gets quite a lot. You have a decent, like, especially the resource powers, you know, Unrelenting Fury, and there was like also the Fury while Berserking thing, and you know, you have like, you know, many weapons to imprint. You can like Edgemaster, Rapid, like all that stuff, right? There's lots of really nice stuff you can just put there everywhere. And you become a fucking tank, you can like YOLO. All you need is Earth Striker. Yeah, if you get an Earth Striker, GG. But yeah, I gotta say it was very enjoyable, no codex. Because you didn't have to worry about the items that much as well and all that. But maybe this idea that the M had of like, you know, allowing people to imprint something if they do like some optional objective or so. But again, we would go back to like the moment where, okay, you know, you're gonna imprint, you know, a class specific aspect. And then, you know, there's like this imbalance again between builds and all classes and stuff. So I'm not really sure if I would like that. Like Druids just don't have anything. If everyone says their class is giga strong with codex, you should just enable it. Yeah, it does equalize the RNG. But I felt like the RNG was also kind of fun. But maybe we could do something like, you know, you have to do some relatively like costly, let's say, optional objective that will allow it to imprint maybe one item or something like that. You know, if you really want that one thing, but it wouldn't really be like the main path. Trade a ring slot for one imprint. Yeah, you definitely take the imprint. Is this thing or pen or F best for AOZ? They're both pretty much equal. I'm not sure if there's like a big difference between controller and mouse and keyboard. How did Druid do? Yeah, no one was playing Druid in this race. We had 1 barb, 1 rogue. No, we had 2 barbs, 1 rogue, 2 necros. So that was no Druid. I was hoping maybe someone would pick Druid, but we didn't have any like Druid main or something. If we had like someone who actually main Druid, like Boiler or something, or Moxie, it would have been fun. But they weren't participating. Yeah, yesterday we did a speedrun. With certain rules to Nightmare difficulty. I was just like watching Karn here. Now see this stronghold at level 40. Yeah, this time Conus was already in Cathedral and I was about to enter. Let's see this. So I want to see how fast I kill the boss. Should be pretty fast though. No. Things have like this nice AoE, just like blast down these skellies if you want, and you're not in danger. I felt a bit in danger, yeah. But I was like 37, I think, when I did it, or 38. There were like too many ads, because I was playing this with rapid fire. Oh, big overpower, man, what the fuck? With upheaval, 37k overpower crit. Okay. A twisting link build shows a Sorc build. Where? What? I think you clicked on the wrong link. Do you understand what colon means? We've got to use the opposite early events. We completely forgot about them. You were just like too busy with your renown here in the end. I guess this is the last stronghold now, and then you were done with renown, right? Yeah, but this was like 10 minutes after Conus entered. Yeah, Conus is done in like 4 minutes from now. So it's just too late, and you still have to prepare your gear and stuff, I guess. Yeah, but really good. Oh, you're doing Call of the Ancients now. Let's go. Actually, I want to see the Call of the Ancients. I guess they're better for the boss fights. And it's just like, you know, you just pop them and they kill everything, right? Did I do any mistakes? Yeah, I mean, for sure. I guess the biggest mistake was the world boss. Outside of that, I was actually relatively happy with what I did. Got the aspect for upheaval. Ah, so it like casts upheaval again. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. What is this here? Did you forget to change? Yeah, same. You can craft pacts. Wait, what? You can craft pacts? What do you mean? Did he do that? What the fuck? I didn't know about this. PoE strats, dude. He just crafts the fucking pacts. XDD business, man. Elon Musk is a real dad. Well, good for you. Okay, I want to see this Call of the Ancients, yeah, when he pops it. I guess they just like kill this guy, right? Did he actually press it here? Yeah. Okay, and the next one. Like the thing is, you don't seem like particularly fast killing these guys, but it seems very safe. You're like tanky as a barb, that's like the big advantage, I guess. You don't have to anything to fear, especially for the 41, I guess. Like one thing I really learned from this race though is that I think in the next like season start race, I'm definitely gonna go Nightmare difficulty way earlier. Like even as a rogue, you know, I can easily do it level 40. If you have blacksmith upgrades and codex powers, I mean, you're gonna be chilling. And my vampiric powers here barely did anything. So it was not like the season film carried it or something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it way before 44 this time. Usually I go down 45 or so, but it's just too long. And then once you get your first second items in level 45, you're chilling. You have to play safe. Yeah. Wait, why did you go back here? Oh, you found loot? You were trying to like sort out your loot here? Yeah, true, you're like level 41. Okay. You got the swap boots, okay. Who won? Connors won. Fucking days, man. I hate this fight. The days and knockback, it's so tilting. Okay. I think you probably did this part way faster than me. Like, I was really bad here. I had to play very carefully because these fucking crossbows like nearly one-shot me from off screen. And it didn't even have like AoE damage. That was really scuffed. Kapow. Dude, how much did I crit for? With upheaval, man. The upheavals are actually pumping. Okay, so only 6.6. Like, I already did like this 37k on the stronghold boss. Okay, I guess this is done here. Gets potions. Okay, let's see the curator fight. You have the dust devil aspect, or what is that? What is that aspect, or like that buff here? Yeah, it's the dust devils. Okay. Oh man, the Call of the Ancients didn't do much, huh? Okay. I guess like 10-15%. Just the Ancients for one activation. They probably do it like 2-3 times. That's like half of the boss HP. It's not terrible, I guess. If you've done 800 endurance and no shaka on your sorcerer, is it harder to get on Sorc? Sorc has a Barbarian in the loot table. Now Sorc should be fine. It's only Barb and Necro that have an extra item in the loot table. Druids, Sorc and Rogue have the same. Should have gotten Rend. Really? They just switched to Rend. Yeah, I think you definitely want to kill off the ads because he's going to run out of potions otherwise. Man, imagine curator fight without potions. I just realized, man, it's gonna be rough. You feel like underleveled. Look at the days, man. Watch. Oh, beautiful, man. He tries to attack 3 times. DS, double swing on boss without any aspect is also gonna be pain. Like, no way. You don't have resources, you don't get any resources back. I guess just waiting for the next quality ancients and the boss is dead, so. Ooh. Ooh. Actually, also out of potions. I was also out of potions at the end. Let's see. Kapow. Okay, he bonked him. And he was stunned. Perfect moment. You're losing your mind when you need to get another character. Maybe you should just forget about it and wait for next season, because that's one is starting very soon. Well, GG, Karn. Let's see Chronics a little bit. And then I'm gonna do Stuff Master as well. Was it him? What is this? Okay. Okay, when does it start? Here, I guess? Dude, how long have I been standing there? Like half an hour. Look at this, man. This. It's like half an hour. Chronics, I mean. Here we start. Stand-up desk. Need, man. So I guess I did the same stuff, which is like farming domain a lot. And probably like same build, blood surge, etc. I have a feeling this is never gonna change on Necro. Blood surge is gonna be like the domain tunnel build. The question is, would we still do blood surge if we don't farm domain tunnel? I think that's gonna be an interesting question. Just skip to 1.5 hours. Did you actually just go like domain 1.5 hours straight? Roll 23. Nothing completed. Okay, let's see again here. This is 38 minutes. Level 24. I think I remember I was 26. No, I was 22. Okay. So you're ahead there. By like 3 levels actually. But I had fractured peaks. Okay, not really good looking for me there. I know, 25 golden quests, yeah, sure. What happened here? I only got like 1 level in all this time. I guess this is like one of the things. Like as a necro, you have the class quest later, and here we actually at the same level now, almost exactly. Okay, I'm like a minute ahead though. I'm like half level behind. Nice emote there, by the way. Clean chest. I wonder if we could also do like a race to tournament difficulty, and this could be kind of fun as well. Tournament difficulty wouldn't be that much longer, right? It would be like probably another 2 hours on there or so, maybe. Or maybe less, actually. Depends on the rule set, I guess, right? Like you can like make the race like more forgiving with the rules, right? We had like pretty harsh rules, let's say. With no codex, no upgrading of items, like we were kind of weak. And maxing cap 2 is awesome. Full renown and world tier 4. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure how many participants we can gather if you say full renown. Dude, there's some pumping here. What is this? Is that the Bloodlands just overpowering? Damn, son. Otherwise, it's just enter, snipe sacred gear somewhere, tunnels, capstan. You actually would farm tunnels over nightmare dungeons? Think so. Yeah, I guess if you're like really weak, you would do that. Because you don't have to like worry about boss damage, and you don't have to worry about like elites and stuff, right? If you have like really good AoE damage and you're kind of weak and struggling, it's probably the way to go domain. It's 0 downtime. Yeah, okay, but what is the difference? Like why do you go domain only in nightmare difficulty but not in torment difficulty? Like why wouldn't you just farm domain all the way to 100? I guess because you get stronger and stronger over time, and then eventually the nightmare is not a problem anymore, but... Okay, here we are at 1 hour 8 doing Malnock. And Cornus is trying to figure out how the Stronghold works. Wait, can you not climb up there? You can climb... I don't think you have to go to the middle. Yeah, you don't have to go to the middle. You can just go straight up there. It wasn't showing the fog. I was bamboozled. Okay, let's see the boss fight. I'm curious. Did he always swap back there to lands or what? You don't even have Cause Explosion. That's very interesting, actually. No Cause Explosion whatsoever. You were just running a full blood build. Including blood mist, man. Holy. And hemorrhage. Everything, man. Look at that bar. That's very interesting. No minions, full blood, no corpse skills. What the fuck, man? And it seems to work pretty well. So, level 30. Was that 1 hour 11? I was also 30, but I also had 2 strongholds and 2 renowns completed. And you just did a 1 renown and 1 stronghold. So you're definitely like falling behind a bit, I guess. I guess this build is just like a bit slower. Would be a race with multiple objectives, like who gets the most achievements. Yeah, we could do like a longer race of like a lot of like optional objectives or something, or like, you know, do this, do that. But yeah, for this you need like a moderation team, right? You need people that actually like check all this stuff. That's the thing. Like here it was kind of like, you know, short and simple. And we didn't really need like much moderation or so. But yeah, if it's like, you know, okay, you know, you have like, you know, this and this and this and this and this, and then you have to like check all that stuff, and you need to probably have timestamps for all of this, and, you know, proof and whatever. How blast was basically time limited, list of objectives to go for, and most points at the end wins. Yeah, so I guess you just make like a clip of everything you did, right? So I mean, we could also do like some objectives like, okay, clear this stronghold before that level, clear this stronghold before that level, and these kind of things. That could be interesting. As like bonus points or something. Kill Uber Lilith. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a challenge for someone who's racing, I guess, so. But you can say something, kill Uber Lilith before level 80. That could be interesting. Get too many to be complete in time frame, so people have to choose what to go for. Yeah, we'd have to come up with some really good ideas for something like that. But yeah, I mean, you can always like introduce some artificial challenge, right? You could do stuff like, okay, like, you know, unequip this item and do this, or, you know, whatever. No G-Dev Uberlilith. I mean, no G-Dev Uberlilith means you go and one-shot her, right? And then you don't give a fuck. So... and if you can't one-shot her, you just don't do it. If they would actually make Uberlilith cool again, like in Season 0, yeah, that would be nice to have as an objective. But ultimately, it's not really a challenge right now to do Uberlilith. Like, no one tries to do Uberlilith the proper way. Everyone just like cheeses it. One of my thoughts on removing dungeon farming from the race. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. You can definitely do like a no dungeon, like a no domain tunnel race, or no dungeon race, or something. Or something like you can do like a dungeon once, but you can't enter again, or whatever. Yeah, I think the only way to make this like somewhat interesting is to like force people to be a certain level to do certain objectives. Like, as I said, you know, complete this stronghold before that level, or something like that. But I mean, this is only like for the early game. But it would definitely allow you to like do like more of the, you know, more of the objectives. Like, you know, this could be like some small objectives, right? So it could be like these objectives or the strongholds, because it's all like early game. But let's say this is a race that goes all the way to the 100, or even post level 100. And you need to do this and that. And there could be like more objectives later to give you like more points. But maybe it could at least allow people to like either do like, you know, domain tunnel farm to get XP, or to get like some more points by doing some of these stronghold objectives in the early game and break up the grind. No Legos. No legendaries at all. We could do a no legendary race to 100. We all blue DJ now. Almost. I mean, if yellow items would already be like significantly easier than the blue items only added. Because you can reroll them. And you just find a lot more of them. And they have more stats, of course. Yeah, no legendaries is relatively fun, actually. My question is, are we gonna do something for like season start? I guess not, right? Because people are just gonna like do like the, you know, the regular racing, so I think doing it at season start, I mean, it would be the opportunity to have the fresh start and like no materials and whatever. But realistically, everyone wants to do like the proper racing, and then there's gonna be like gauntlet as well and stuff. Maybe we'll limit legendaries. I mean, how would you limit legendaries exactly? I felt like having no codex already like equalized classes quite a lot. Like look, we had Barb, Necro, and Rogue all being almost exactly the same time. I guess Necro still wins. I think if Condes had done a bit more practice or a bit better strategy, he would have probably been clearly ahead by like probably 5 to 10 minutes. With Necro. Was fast travel allowed? Yeah, waypoints were allowed. But it would be really interesting to actually do like a race that doesn't allow using waypoints. I kind of like the idea of that. So to like plan out a route. Will Arthur be non-season? No. Sounds fun but boring to watch. I don't know. I mean, you obviously want to minimize the downtime as much as possible, right? And you also have kind of like a natural progression around the map. Like you start on Fracture Peaks and then, you know, go like higher and higher levels. Go Skull's Glen, you go Dry Steps, you go Kazakhstan, Havazar, and probably like a bit of back and forth between Kazakhstan and Havazar. Yeah, exactly. You stay in a region. Like imagine a no dungeons. Like outdoor only, like no waypoints allowed. Maybe only the 4 major waypoints. Yeah, maybe you could say you can use like the town portal ones or something, like the major cities. But I don't know. Kind of like the idea of like actually like progressing and like actually running to the next zone, and then like doing stuff there. School of Escape to fast travel to Capstone. Yo. I mean, you don't have to be allowed to portal out. You can just literally run to a vendor if you want. You know, nearby. I mean, there's vendors everywhere. You don't have to TP anywhere. You can just run everywhere. Barbs are so fucked. Well, if you were here like half an hour ago, you would have seen how crazy barbs actually are. Maybe just Karn. Yeah, we'll talk. Thanks for Prime. Vendors equals downtime. Yeah, the thing is like dropping items is like such a annoying thing. I actually just like salvage stuff at the vendor. Or like sold it or something. But yeah, I guess you might actually be better off dropping it one by one. I wish they would give us a Diablo 2 tech. In Diablo 2 you can just hold control and then left click an item and it drops to the ground. What the fuck was that, by the way? What are you doing? How did you get 2 overpowers in a row, by the way? Is it just RNG? Also, you hit this guy 3 times. Wait, why? How did you get 4 hits on 2 targets? So you hit the first one, and that hits both again. So you get 3 hits, right? So you get 2 on the first one, and 1 on the last one, and then the Bloodlines flies, and you hit it again. Oh, you had Roughma as well. No, you didn't. Wait, did you? 7, 8. Okay, actually did, I guess. Bam, bam. Okay. Pretty good, actually. Oh, you actually had Cold Explosion now as well. So you removed Bloodthirst, okay. Wait, are you in Havazar already? What are I trying to do here? Level 33. I mean, it's a very easy stronghold. At least. Where was I at 138? Let's see. I was level almost 35 basically. You're almost 34. And we had basically the same objectives. I wanted to speak German. Said about. Do you even have the points? Yeah, the boss is not too hard actually. And yeah, I don't have to get anything else, so that's a big advantage, yeah. But man, I do hate that boss when you don't get him fast. We had 4K. Yeah, 4K is very far away from speed German, said about. Race with bad builds only. I mean, it would be interesting to like actually ban certain skills, right? But I think it's gonna be something we're gonna do down the line, you know? Like if like every single time someone plays Necro, it's gonna be Blood Surge and Cold Explosion, and every single time it's gonna be like Walking Arsenal Barb and, you know, Pen Shot Rogue or Twisting Blades Rogue, and then eventually you can say, okay, we're gonna just ban all of the typical top builds and see what happens. Verdammt. A draft mode? What draft mode? I actually did this stronghold relatively easily. How long did it take? You finished at 41? Yeah, easy. Like 3.5 minutes. Yeah, Varus is kind of funny strongholds. I also just sorted out my entire inventory when I was there, I think. When I went to Varus. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I clicked on the door, and then I just did my inventory here and ran circles. That was good. I was like, this ring. Lightning Spear only. That sounds like a fun race, yeah. He bound outer run. Oh shit. Wait, does it keep running while you're sorting inventory? I never thought about the auto run actually. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Let's 5 it. Good luck, Celebert. Yeah, it does follow your mouse, but you know, like, you can still try to like set this up in a way where, like, okay, you know you have to go to the right, for example, and you know, right being your inventory, and then you just auto run in that direction, and you don't have to like constantly like move your mouse back and forth all the time. You're definitely gonna save time. It goes straight, really? It just keeps running. Oh, I need to try this. Wait, I need to try this right now. What the fuck? Okay, where do I put this? Yeah, this is new, right? Force move, auto move. Moves the player in the direction they're facing towards the cursor until interrupted. So which one is it? Why does it do 2 of these? What are they called? This icon? Oh no, look, it just goes straight. Wait. You can actually just adjust the direction and it just keeps running. This is OP, dude. Look, and then I can do this. Oh, wait, how did I just evade? Dude, this is so good. Can still sprint. Me on horse. Ah, right. Let me try this. Ah, interesting. So as long as I don't press on an item, it actually does this, the dash. Dude, this is insane. Holy. The technology. Did we move to objective? No, it just goes one straight line, like whatever you're facing. Like here, it will stop. So you still have to maneuver. But it's still insane. Like, it just keeps going, man. Look. It's really good. Because usually what you do is, you know, you have to like click on this, and then, you know, you have to like constantly click, and like it's like you don't actually get to like really look at the items and stuff. But now you can actually like, you know, send it off and then, okay, well, this looks fine. You know, okay, do another one. Can I explain the tactic with dopamine tunnels? Yes. You go in, you kill monsters, you reset, you do that for 2 hours straight, and you win. Okay, that's insane. This auto walk stuff. Killing the boss the rest of the time. You only do the part 1 and you don't release the prisoners. Clueless, just win. Yes. That's cool. Definitely gonna use this auto walk a bit. I found a one-handed scythe, but I didn't have an offhand or what? Actually, on my test run, I had a one-handed weapon, and I didn't have an offhand either. I used a shield. You should definitely keep your shield around, just in case you get a big one-handed and you don't have an offhand. Yeah, inner calm. F. Dude, I kept finding an inner calm as well. I think I had it in my practice run and in my actual run. Inner calm, always. In both of my practice runs. Okay, so how far are we? 1 hour 48? You only have to do Kazakhstan. It's actually looking pretty good, but you're kind of low level. So, 17 minutes from now, contest entered Cathedral. Which is actually looking pretty good for you. So when did you enter? Okay, I have 5 minutes left, and you still have to do Kazakhstan. And now I'm going to Altar of Ruin, I guess. I think Druid is a bad class used for racing. I mean, Druid is generally the slow as a doubling. This is what we know. But in this race in particular, because Codex was not allowed, I think Druid would have not been that bad. Maybe next week, before season start, for the rules, I'm gonna do the same rules with a Druid and see what happens. Was killing Bloodseekers allowed? Yeah, sure. But no one actually did it, I think. No one actually went to the Blood Harvest very much. Hello, Philip. Polarize might do some damage in PvP. I mean, first of all, Polarize only does anything if you have the Shockwave aspect, so... I mean, if you get one of these aspects for any of the skills, maybe besides Shred, you're chilling, right? As a Druid. I guess the best way to level is just like stay in Domain Tunnels as much as possible and use Lightning Storm. I think Lightning Storm is the best there. I'm not that familiar with like early game Druid, actually, so I'll probably have to like retry a little bit. Magnov Island is quite high when killing Seekers. Why is it higher than normal though? I don't think they're higher. Like I think this depends entirely on the monster level. Just schedule something for season 3, week 3, 4 weekends, so everyone is free. Yeah, we could do like an event. We could do like one event, maybe before last epoch release, like week 3 or something. And then maybe after last epoch release, like a week or two later, we can like start our series with like one of every class or something. Or maybe it could also just be like 3 weekends. It doesn't have to be like every single class, but maybe you can choose one and get 2 random classes or something like that. Or at least, I don't know, could maybe do something like that. It tested some and they consistently got higher level weapons. No clue why. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't try the Bloodseekers. I don't think there's like any bonus. Maybe there's a bonus for Bloodseekers, or maybe there's a bonus for Elites. Generally getting like slightly higher item power drops. I never noticed anything like that though. Okay, 2 hours 6 is when Condes entered Cathedral. And you had the boss here, so let's see. But you're only level 37. Was this the renown now? No, you still have to do another stronghold, I guess. Are you doing Arcanus? Sirocco Caverns. Okay, so you just did Sirocco for renown and get a bit of XP. I guess Sirocco's not bad. Kill the spider. And the minions, man. I guess at this point he was just trying to rush through, right? Thank you, Philip. I want to see the Cathedral run. Actually, level 38 then, by the time we go Cathedral. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, let's see the Cathedral run. Yeah, that was a really weird move with the ring there. Are you respecking now? Did he actually like full refund? He did a full refund, man, really. What did he play here? Reap, Bloodlands. Interesting. Dude, what? I spec'd wrong. And this guy writes Necromancer guides for Maxwell. Fuck. This was an absolute nightmare. Oh, I think I have to go actually, by the way. 1 second, guys. Let me just double check. Okay, I have a bit more time, it seems. Alright. Yeah, I had a meeting, but we're gonna push it back a little bit so we can finish here. I thought it would be done by now. Trial period over. Dreadsife. He already has. Dreadsife is everywhere, man. He's doing spring cleaning right now, Chronix. Be careful. He already giga tilted. Wait, why were you giga tilted again? What happened here? Wait, why did he go out? Oh, he actually almost died there. Did he scroll out? Wait a minute. Were you like, impaled? What happened? What are you doing? Oh, man. Just kill him, man. And there's like 10 corpses on the ground. Just like spam calls explosion. He even summons more shit. He speaks Reap. I mean, I was playing this with Reap. What's the problem with Reap? Reap is good. I was playing Reap myself actually when I did this. Holy man, the damage though. Okay, we see. Leave dungeon. Wait, what are you doing now? Oh, he's just like, okay, it was over, and then you just TP'd out. Okay, I see. And he just went back to farming. Okay. By the way, you were really tanky, man, on the PvP. I noticed, like, you were actually healing a lot. Like, I was basically unkillable. Like, I had stealth, I had the healing while stealthed, and I had like good damage with poison and rapid fire. So if I ever get someone with poison and rapid fire, they would basically be dotted up to death. And no one would really touch me because I can always just like escape with stealth if I want. And I heal for like... How much do you heal actually? I think 12% per second or something. It's insane. On Rogue. Yeah, 12%. I heal 60% while in stealth, man. That's it's insane. This is so strong for PvP. Yeah. You just wouldn't die, but at some point I knew it would get you and you couldn't hurt me, so... No spoilers, okay. No spoilers. It was a fun and fair fight between a rogue, a necro, and a barb. And then a necro, actually. It was actually pretty fun to do some PvP, to be honest. Okay, let's see like Slothmaster. Does he have his VODs up as well? So he was on number 5. He's also one of our maximum writers. Ah, he doesn't have it. Ah, shit. He doesn't have videos. I wanted to see it. Does he have it on YouTube? Is he on YouTube? I can check Riker's channel, I guess. I'd just like to see like how far did he actually get. Oh, Riker's streaming. Hello. I think there were a lot of viewers actually on Riker's channel, right? For the casting. Yeah, like 12.2k, 3k, 4k. Seemed like that went pretty well. Man, I'm big. I'm a big guy. With my cam. DM enjoyed casting. Yeah, seemingly. Okay, so let's see if we see Slothmaster somewhere. How, I wonder how they did it actually. Did they do this with like Stream Together or like what did they use? I wonder. Dude, Riker has like this 3D angle on his camera. Wait, do you see that? Where's my camera right now? It's in the bottom. I'm gonna show you. Here. You see that? It's like curved, like not curved, like a perspective. I actually see it anyway. Never mind. Moody viewing and each Twitch separate. Yeah, it was only Riker. Yeah, Riker stranded on his channel and they invited DM, basically. I think I could probably like make my camera a bit smaller. It's tilting to watch. Can we see somewhere who they're watching right now? Condos, you can see it at the top basically. Here's Softmaster. Okay, where's the timer? 46 minutes. Let's see. Here's Softmaster. He's level 15. Oh my god. What? Oh no. I was 25 at that point, with class quest done. Yeah, it was just like a bad decision, I guess, to do the quest. Apparently Softmaster did like a pretty good like test run. And then he died because he was stunned, he said, in a cathedral. And then he was like, okay, maybe I'm gonna go for unlocking the metamorphosis. He didn't do dopamine. Yeah, exactly, because he did the season quest. You Bob, just press shout. Easy. Yeah, well, it's fine, I guess. Just shout. I wonder if like Slothmaster would like participate in other races again in the future, and then I wonder if we could also do some kind of like team thing, like a team race or something, 2-man race or whatever, and then we can also like, you know, fix certain classes, you know. Instead, like one weekend it's like, you know, Druid plus Sorc, and the other weekend it's like Necro and Rogue or something like that. Could also be funny. Druid badge. Yeah. I'm gonna try Druid run with the same rules, just out of curiosity, and see how far we get. I wanted to play Last Epoch this week though, so. But maybe tomorrow before Last Epoch. Or something. Prep is kinda cool. And this could even be like some team objective stuff as well, right? You can like have one guy do objectives, another guy do other objectives. Could be interesting. But you somehow have to figure out how to still get to like a similar level or so that you can do the capstone or whatever. Dedicated renowned farmer. Okay. Okay, I guess we can't really see that much of Slothmaster here, so. Anyway, I think in that case I'm gonna leave it here, guys. I'm gonna go. Chronix, I need you, by the way. But for everyone else, hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Friday, the free season start. Be there. We're going forward first 150. Yeah, Chronix and me need a serious word now about his Necromancer performance in the race. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Let's wait someone. Let's say Riker, actually. Okay. Have a good one.